future looks gloomy. Not what I was expecting. I was in the past. Now I'm in the future. I'm back. Jahar! I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. Click, I heard dial tones before there was cell phones and the late night crime zones. Crew thick, mind gone wild now for the hoes. Fighting at every show, slap, boom, bang, bow, nigga. That's all I know. My rap so real, rappers envy the flow. My life stack, real pain is all I know. Since grandma died, I've been really living on my own and never cried, my nigga. I'm just bleeding on the song. Some friends died kissing mamas, he never got to grow. Time flies, more of my family members gotta go. My sister died, so now I'm trying to kill a nigga's soul, so why try? I'm a suicidal killer with a flow. 90s crook, some call me the good bad guy. Bummy nigga, freshly dressed like a 225 and still alive, high five and still talk job. I'ma die high, so why try this big 4-5? I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. 60s lamed out, so the 70s I came out. Had to eat with a closed mouth, so the 80s showed up. Mums and pops, they rock, yet sometimes coked out. And then these popped out, pop bigs, names out. J and Z banged out, Snoop kicked down buildings. New York wasn't feeling at the same time. I bust my first rhyme, underground, no shine. Mic drop, time died, the 2020 came. Little fame, little rush, Jahar still the god, man. Clap, clap, no chain, shotgun, Cobain. Lines like cocaine, slang, shoot, bang, bang. These rappers all say no rhymes, no game. So today's the day, put my shine my way. Cali sun on the highway, travel the states to fly away. No rapper can drive me, hoping to all fives. Memorize my body, rapping shit just a hobby. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah.
I know I'm in the gym with the best beats.
Hey, PT. ARF. Can't do it like this. Hey.
What it do out
They
there?
like the way I do it like this. They love the way I do it like that. They be trying to do it like this,
Episode
but they can't do it like that.
2-0.
They like the way I do it like this. They love the way I do it like that. They be trying to do it like this, but they can't do it like that. They be like, how you do it like this? Asking how I do it like that. Girl, my name PT goes west. That's how we do it on my side of the map. To rap, but key beats a lot. This push to start, girl, this key beat a drop. Recorded at Chef, this here fresh out the pot. Fresh off a chick, got my pockets in knots. That's probably why they owe me like this. But I don't trust them as far as they can piss. I don't bang, but I never been a bitch. You get hit with a one-punch fist. Shout out the homies that showed me the ropes. When I get on 100 Teslas to go, hit beating Hondas and throw up a toast. 100 chains like we came in on boats. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. Nah. But they can't do it like that. Like that. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this, but they can't do it like that. Hey. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine.
Yeah.
They be asking how I do it like this. Wonder how I do it like that.
What?
I can pull up, he gotta wait for a call back. Phone tag, bruh, that's all bad. That ain't pimping, he just simping. He cupcaking, I'm just trying to get my bill in. And that's the difference, I'm a hitman. Out of nowhere the label, we some lynchmen. Get love from my Tinas and the Tinos. And the Red Bones, Gambinos. She trying to keep my meatloaf, I had to repo. They be draining a nigga, I had to reload. Wine, I be leaning with my cholos. My high socks look good in these Devos. Fresh kicks, clean jeans, and a polo. Trying to do it like me, that's a no-no. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. Nah. But they can't do it like that. Like that. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. But they can't do it like that. Hey. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. I'm back to the grind. These hundreds, my reality. They want my life. They want my reality. I'm so fly. I guess that's why they mad at P. They want my life. They want my reality.
Yo, want to thank you all. If you here early, tapped in, man, y'all go ahead, have fun in that chat. You know, we don't start till 6:30, maybe 6:35. Giving you guys some time to gather in, come enjoy into the festivities. Not to mention, go ahead, get a little bit loaded, maybe a little tipsy, get high already, you know, or at least start rolling up your good, because we definitely going to have a great time, you know. So other than that, man, y'all just sit back, listen to some music while we vibe. Y'all know what it is at this time. So keep on tuning in. We want to thank you all. G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Yay. Was the dirty little bad kid in the crew. They called Lou, never in school. Just me and my brother in our Long Beach crew. BMX riding, skateboarding, playing arcade games. Out late past the lights, damn, those was the days. In my dad's weed box, still in joints, let's blaze. Knocking on the homies' windows, can you come out to play? Nah, okay, fuck it, I'm not done today. Moving on, I'm fucking up, caught stealing from stores. Ass whooped, I'm sorry daddy, I won't do it no more. Next day, the homies out, we back stealing in stores. Playing high and go get it, with the girls we did it. Up early, first day, new clothes, I'm fitted. Pops moved new school, nigga I wouldn't with it. East side Long Beach, I'm in the all crip city. Wilson High the same time, RBX ran the city. I was northbound as a child, now I'm east side's turf. Ben Davis, hair braided by a little half-dead sister. 20s gang snipe low, you wouldn't let me bang. Take these bags, little nigga, so I started to slang. The pops kicked me out the house because I wanted to hang. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts. Fucking bitches, wild teen, damn the raw dog king. Met a queen in IE and then I had my first seed. Daddy Dearest hit me hard, I wasn't ready to be. Out in motion, never home, chasing a hip hop dream. Hitting clubs, doing shows, the bad daddy was me. Caught in the fun, under the sun of my nighttime wave. A hurling stone, more kids, damn the prodigal child. Life was sending in some winning, that's the good bad life. Damn, it's kinda funny, really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days would change. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Damn, it's kinda funny, I really miss those days. Summertime up in Cali, every day was a blaze. Smoking on Philly blunts, look how the days have changed. Yo, I want to thank you all for tapped in, who's here early. I see my man A in the building, and he's already in the chat. And if you're just sitting around, that's what's up. Thank you for showing love. You see, if you're hearing the music right now, for all you artists out there that definitely want to get your music played, especially before we go live, this is what it'll sound like. So when people are coming in, vibing, starting to log into the chat, listen, you see they get to hear your music, they'll start rating it. This is where you'll get your opportunity to shine. So all you have to do is submit, go through the review, and if it makes the cut, you definitely make it up on the stream. Pretty much almost every live before we stream. So that's your opportunity to be heard by a wide variety of crowds. So with that being said, man, we're gonna go ahead and maybe keep going until maybe about 10-15 more minutes. Then we'll start the show, give a few of you guys time to come on in. This is episode dub 20. That's what it is. So with that being said, let's go ahead and play another one of those artists who made it on the cut. He gets to get streamed for free. That's what it is.
Yeah. Burn one. Yeah. Perfect, bitch. I know a lot of scamming niggas, a lot of trapping niggas. Yeah. Whole lot of get money niggas. What the fuck going on? Burn one and no one, bitch. That's a fact, nigga. I know some scammers that stay on the computer. I know some trappers that been trapping out of Buick. Bustin' moves, nigga tryna pave a way. New bank account, burn it the same day. I know some scammers that stay on the computer. I know some trappers that been trapping out of Buick. Bustin' moves, nigga tryna pave a way. New bank account, burn it the same day. For them bustin' moves, shout out SDA. My shit got denied, bitch, but I'm okay. I got my ex social, about to make a play. For them niggas that tell me I'm GD blank. I hear these niggas gang banging, no they ain't. Put a bad bitch on your ass and get you set up. Backdoor a goofy nigga, get you wet up. That boom, headshots, nigga, we don't let up. If your man's got a problem, then he next up. Can beef and gang bang, get your check up. Everybody wanna talk because I'm blessed, nigga. And if you come around with me, you getting tested, nigga. Hey, you know I'm rockin' in this bitch. Bad hoes who been jockin' on my dick. Smoking on that gas, pack up in this bitch. And when I'm in the club, I'm rockin' in the VIP. Yeah, nigga, tell me what to sip. Dude say in my cup, you know I'm lit. These niggas pussy, shorty, tell me where you at. I ride around, nigga, 40 with my strap. Yeah, nigga, run up, then you're done. Gang banging, and we do this shit for fun. La. I smoke a whole lot of za. Ooh, bitch, cause I'm the man. I fell in love with drugs, bitch, I'm off these hands. And if a nigga got a problem, get him fame. I never been a pussy, your girl is my fan. I know some scammers that stay on the computer. I know some trappers that been trapping out of Buick. Bustin' moves, nigga tryna pave a way. New bank account, burn it the same day. I know some scammers that stay on the computer. I know some trappers that been trapping out of Buick. Bustin' moves, nigga tryna pave a way. New bank account, burn it the same day. Burn one, little bitch. Burn one and no one in this bitch. Yeah. Murphy back, yeah.
Yo, that was that man's Murph coming out of the Shy. You know what it is. Shy got them rappers out there, you know, drill, other than drill, and they got actual artists. So they definitely doing their thing. So that was one of them artists out there from that area. Made it on G's Mystery Show. Yeah, what's that?
Oh, I see you got on the Chicago colors. Look at you.
Nigga.
Oh, that red and black. Look at this guy looking like Chicago.
I got them East Side Hams colors.
Yeah,
Fuck Chicago.
You said, still, yeah. You don't rock a Bulls hat?
Fuck no.
No, why not?
Nah.
How you gonna say that when like the Lakers did anything special?
Like winning the championship last year?
Yeah.
Like get number 17? Like
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
We're not gonna get into this debate. Well, we haven't even
shouldn't-
started the show, so
you shouldn't go there.
So we're gonna continue on, man.
shouldn't go there.
And before we go there, man, since he's speaking that, man, and I'm a Clippers fan, and we got this last chance to ride for all you out there that's watching the Clippers game. Go ahead, either you're here or you're watching the Clippers game. You only can be two places, here or the Clippers game. So if you're watching the Clippers game, go ahead, rock with us. So Clippers,
Yeah.
this song is dedicated to y'all. We about to go ahead and let out some
We
demons.
don't fuck with them like that, but we gonna keep it Cali though, since they're the only California team left in the playoffs.
I heard that. So, like he said, with that, why don't we go ahead and let these demons out so we can win this? You know what I mean? What is his name? Diakovic, that tall 6'9" motherfucker, 10-foot white boy out here balling, Caucasoid, looking like Kobe. You know what I mean? Anyhow, he looking like Kobe, bro.
Nigga, that nigga ain't look. Oh, who you talking about?
I'm talking about Diakovic.
Oh,
Doncic.
Yeah,
Luka looking like a white Kobe. Yeah, you know.
Don Mega.
But anyhow, you know what I mean? With that, we're going to go ahead. Like I said, this is dedicated to the Clippers, man. We about to go ahead and let some demons out. This is also off my album, Sweet Bitter Blues. Cop that. Or go stream it. Wherever you want to do. It don't matter. It comes to the same place.
Some fight they feelings me, I just let it go. Running around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they feelings me, I just live and let go. Running around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Fast time, slow up, the reapers coming to outclass my soul. For crimes committed, I admit it, I'm on go. Hearing voices of lost shaitan I can't control. This Michael One, push me lightly, I explode. Chip on my shoulder, yeah I know. Pops was a soldier, mama was a player. Didn't graduate high school, local dropout. Found in the block, little nigga trying to hang out. Born in them coke crack gangbanging hangouts. God is my witness, duck niggas bang out. Blind out the windows like fuck it, it's a rental. Plan on your mind like did you hit what you meant to? Movie style heist nigga, all in the script too. High on the highway with luggage in the back too. My pretty golden brown nigga, fly with his tattoo. Devil in my eyes nigga, God with his rhymes too. I hang with the red and I come with the blue. I come from the city where the old die young too. Got monkeys on my back, some places I don't go to. Fly old nigga now, dirty little nigga then. Some fight they feelings me, I just live and let go. Running around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they feelings me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Back in this rap shit, devil fighting God again. Father, I was born to sin, heaven ain't letting in. Knocking on your gates again, the devil trying to pull me in. Finger touching on my chin, make it easier to sin. God of gods, let me in, you the one that gave me win. Sin, grin, nothing sin. Call in a real Satan, ain't trying to give foul, potty mouth nigga. Really ever shed a tear, rebel really with a call. Lay a law, ill a law, breaking all your holy laws. Acting ball with the tools, man, so I'm gonna cheat if I'm gonna lose. You ain't nothing like me, I don't ever follow rules. Been my whole life, nigga, all I rap is blues. Still fucking pussy raw. So off my dean, never been baptized too hot I steam. Block on my side with a waterproof beam. The man in the mirror praying that God save me. The devil wanna ride, a few friends hate me. So I treat my friends like do's and don'ts. Voodoo on his paper burning rhymes I wrote. Some fight they feelings me, I just live and let go. Right around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they feelings me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons, me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they feelings, me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they feelings, me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons, me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go. Some fight they demons, me, I just live and let go. Riding around with Satan, but God won't go.
So if you like that cut right there, y'all go ahead, log on any streaming platform out there, type in Sweet Bitter Blues, just how it sounds, or artist Jahad, Jahad, and look up Demons. And you can go ahead and stream that. Also the Days, man, y'all heard that earlier. Go cop that, play that. That's for you. Good feel, get that summer breeze, but also just that good feel of just how it used to be when you used to actually go outside and catch moths. Now, with that being said, you know, when you back your childhood, man, when you used to go outside and the flowers and all the moths used to be right there, and you used to go and you never try to catch a moth?
Hell no.
Oh, so you ain't never had no childhood, dog. You know what I mean? But anyhow, this ain't even the show. So this was just the introduction. So like I said, for all you artists out there, no matter what you do, you R&B, country, classical, you just play instruments, you want to be heard. If you want to get your stuff played, that's how you get it played. Before we actually go and start the actual show, you get your chance right there. You can go ahead and submit all your music and information to G's Mystery Show. That is GEESMYSTERYSHOW@gmail.com. And with that being said, yeah, let's go ahead, get into this episode 2021. Welcome to G's Mystery Show. Oh shit, is that Demons playing? Oh, do they want to hear that? Nah, they don't want to hear that again. Y'all can make sure y'all go ahead and stream that on those platforms out there. Other than that, like I said, G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed, episode 20.
Ooh,
We made it.
Oh, yes, we did. We in there. Deuce. Episode Deuce.
Which makes it pretty much the cap of season 1. Like we said, we was only going to go 20 in each episode, and after that we was going to capitalize it to a season. So now that we've actually made it, how do you feel about that?
Man, I'm excited, bro. I mean, you know, the way this season evolved, it was more than fascinating to be a part of. It definitely lit a fire up under me.
I heard that.
You know,
It did.
I'm all in.
What do you think about the progress? How we developed over
Yeah.
the time, and from the technical difficulties to the format to the guests, topics. I mean, where do you think we did we improve? Did we decline?
I mean, with any type of live production, you're gonna have technical difficulties. That's just the way live shit works.
True.
And,
True. I mean, we did do this on the fly. I mean, it was planned, but we definitely wanted to give them something that was not like the norm, what they see on average, I guess, your streaming platforms. Not just YouTube, but I know that's where a lot of eyes are at, and that's what we're streaming on right now. But from the Twitch, from all the platforms out there that you're on, we definitely wanted to bring you some type of new news media, some type of humor with some facts and our own actual reality personas on how we feel about certain subjects. Hopefully you guys, through this little first season, was able to see how we view things and to kind of take a liking to some type of character that we have, but at the same time was able to eat the fish and spit out the bones and take your information and discern on what's for you and what's not, because it's never to dictate anybody's theme, because we're not dictators. Are you a dictator, Five?
No, far from it.
I heard that. I mean,
Far from it. I'm too positive for all that. At the end of the day, I really don't. I try to stay away from anything negative, man, and especially if I can help it.
true. I heard that. I mean, but what about if you can't help it? You know, shit happens.
Oh
Right?
yeah, shit happens. You gotta brace it. You gotta roll with it, and you gotta adapt. You gotta be able to adapt to almost any and all situations.
I heard that. Now, what I want you all to do before we actually get into this, because we're going to enjoy ourselves. We're definitely going to have a great time. So if you guys want to call in, the number is on the screen, 951-799-9021. For all you loyal supporters out there that definitely been rocking with us, man, this is for y'all, because we definitely going to have a good time with this show. Yes, you know, we do like to keep it 3 hours and 30 minutes, but if it go over, that's for you. You know, ones that rock with us, we definitely going to enjoy it. But we're going to try to keep it 3 hours, 30 minutes, if possible.
Diehards.
You know what I mean?
Diehards.
But definitely, we definitely going to go ahead and have some fun with this show.
Okay.
You know, anything can happen. This is G's Mystery Show, so anybody can call in, anybody can talk about whatever. But at the same time, this is episode 20
In review.
in review. What the fuck? Oh, what are we, man? Are we news? Are we journalists? Are we just shit talkers? What the fuck are we?
Man, it's all the above.
All right, well, we're gonna see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll be back. We'll be back. You guys just make sure you guys tune in. Stay with us. Make sure you guys go roll up, get drunk, go there before you drink. Talk to your significant other, bring them down, and have a great time, because we are. You're tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. We'll be back.
You looking to replenish the body, boost up your immune system? Ladies, soothing up that beautiful skin. Fellas, ease those unwanted bowel movements, or we just get up in age and become elders. and our joints don't want to act right? Log on to BlackSpatulaLLC.com. Yes, that's BlackSpatulaLLC.com. Providing that purple and sea moss gold, gel or in raw form, straight from the Jamaican waters to help stand strong in this fight against the heavyweight champ, coronavirus, and that June bug flu. And you can pick up those organic, homemade elderberries to help relieve nasal congestion, anti-inflammatory, potent anti-cancer, antiviral, treats respiratory illness, aid in wound care, high in vitamin A, B, C, and potassium, and natural support for arthritis. And if you hit them with that G code, man, Black Spatula just might get you 20% off total purchase. Now, go follow Black Spatula on social media.
You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World. All right, you guys are all tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. I'm your host, G, and I'm sitting next to the
most electrifying man in streets and neighborhood. 5 DZ is in the building. What it do?
That's what it is, man. 5 DZ. Do you have that what is it, mandible claw on the 5 hand that you just stick in niggas' mouths and make them stop talking, or when they saying shit just out of pocket?
That was a long time ago. I stay out the way now.
You stay out the way.
Yeah.
I heard that.
No need for none of that.
Most definitely. Well, you know how we do it, 5 man. How's your week has been?
Man, it's been all right. I'm pissed off. I broke my glasses. Got to get my glasses fixed.
Oh, no, I know
it's bittersweet. My Lakers got eliminated from the playoffs. So
I was just waiting for you. I was waiting for you to say that because I thought you was gonna leave that out of this week because that just happened yesterday.
I mean, you know, win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? I bleed purple and gold.
Got
You
you.
know what I'm saying? This is no Johnny come lately here. Nigga been a Laker since '81.
Why do Laker fans always got to verify how long they been a Lakers fan?
Oh,
Especially when they lose. Especially when they lose.
No, that's any dedicated fan, any diehard.
Yeah,
Because they know.
So I mean,
it ain't losing. Don't got nothing to do with why you trying to slip those jabs.
I ain't doing anything.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
bobbing and
yeah,
weaving sometimes because you guys be throwing jabs without, we ain't on the air. You know, so I mean, but now, are you riding with the Clippers?
I would want to see them win it more than anyone else. You know what I'm saying? It's Cali first.
I heard that. That's what it is.
I don't go against the grain. You know, if I was back home, I wouldn't be fucking with them. I don't fuck with the Dodgers back home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But being out here, being away from the land.
Well,
I ain't gonna root for other motherfuckers to beat them.
Well, I got a bonus then for you then right here then. Let me slip this in. It's not a jab, it's an uppercut. You rocking with the Suns?
No. Why would I be rocking with the Suns?
Because you live in AZ.
I'm not from AZ.
It's all right.
And I'm just getting here.
That don't mean that you can't settle in and rock with the Suns. You don't like the way they just got down, and I mean they did look like formidable opponents.
I mean, you had the young protege of the Mamba. You saw the mentality.
So that
you saw the dedication on his shoes, right?
I did. I actually did, and with that even leads me to say even more that
in the game.
Yeah, in the game, and you saw how he played too, right? In the game.
Yeah.
And Mamba, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you root with them? Why wouldn't you root for them?
No, I mean I rock with Devin Booker, certain players, but team wise, I don't do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nah, I just don't fly around.
No, I heard that. Well, we don't. It's not about bandwagon, but definitely let's go ahead, Clippers. For like I said, for you out there that's rocking with the Clippers, you out there actually watching the game right now, man, let's go ahead and do it. But if you're not, you better be over here tapped in with us while we go ahead and have some fun, because you never know. This might be the last uncensored G's Mystery Show there is. Who knows? It's a mystery. We never know.
We all right, man.
You say you're all right.
I said we all right.
You all right? Because you think you can censor yourself? You think you can censor yourself?
It's America. Why should I?
Why should
I have the right just like everybody else.
What about around the world, though?
Well, I mean, if I keep myself in check, no one next to me has to.
That's a great damn response there. That rebuttal is perfect.
That's how I get down.
I heard that, and with that being said,
that's how I was raised, man.
Shit, you really should just left, because you couldn't even get it better than that. You know what I mean? You were damn right with that last caption.
I tell my boys that, and you know what I'm saying? And it's just reality in life.
Facts. So with that said, let's go ahead and get into this, man. G's Mystery Show. What we here to talk about?
Yes. Well. 20 episodes in. 1 episode banned, and being absent for 1 week has revealed a lot. For one, before the ban, siding with Kwame Brown is probably a no-no. Hitting the like button on a Judge Joe Brown video is probably a no-no. And talking about COVID and UFOs in the same stream is probably worse than calling the president's wife a bitch. Yeah, we have learned a lot. Over the course of 20 episodes, nothing makes sense but your audience. Farewell to Season 1 and hello Season 2. I am truly looking forward to another round of... yeah. Let's talk about it.
Man. 5 DZ, the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods.
Yay.
Episode 19, man. What the hell happened?
Ooh, wait. Ooh, them boys, them people. Man, they came after us. They came after us.
It's not the first time, but that's definitely one of the times that they definitely was like, look, hold up. No, not happening.
Yeah, I guess I guess we touched bases on a couple of sensitive subjects that seem to just come out this week publicly.
I mean, I mean, like I said, when I said 1 week, I really meant 2 weeks because we really been off the air 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Because we definitely had a ban. We was censored, from saying a lot of things, and I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. You guys want to play chess. They want to play chess. What a chess player.
But to speak on it without speaking on it, I saw the shit on national news today that we were speaking of.
Well, I did too. No, I see YouTubers now talking about what we was banned 2 weeks ago from even bringing out until later on, and then it's like, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? But it just certain. Even when I had to upload the last live that we did, I had to take out certain things and re-edit it to even get it approved. So
I wanted to say though, for the ban, I heard allegedly a lot of people said "fuck y'all" for doing that. I just heard allegedly.
Yeah. Well, somebody
from me to you.
Well, A said. So get a strike talking about a strike. But at the same time, like I said, man, this is episode 20. This may be the last uncensored show. I mean, so why not? We barely made it to the close of season 1 with 2 strikes. If this is the last strike, like I said, season 2 just coming along. You know what I mean? So who knows? They may form into something else. At the same time, like I said, the whole thing about it is we appreciate those who rock with us, who actually support and watch the show. You know?
Like my girl Kia. Hey, how you doing?
What it do? Nakia out there. What it do, Nakia? I see you out there. That's what it up. You know what I mean? Nakia A. You know what I mean? Levon. All those people that rock with us. Jay. You know what I mean? Bluegrass. All those people that's been showing support. That's been definitely, I can actually remember off the top of my head. I want to appreciate you guys just for even being there, because we definitely are shadow banned. We don't get seen a lot, and it is what it is. So we definitely appreciate those who have got a chance to actually tune in.
Shell, D, Kim.
Shout them out.
Chris.
Wanda, most definitely.
Everybody good looking.
Good looking. And with that, so we definitely about to go ahead and go through memory lane, but we definitely about to enjoy ourselves, laugh, talk about some real ish. I'm just practicing shit for right now, but ish. That's the practice.
I'm kind of interested to see to go back and
see some shit. See how we developed over the time and what we was on, and then at the same time, let's take it in our initiative to start practicing possibly for season 2, if we can say as less profanity, less provocative.
You wouldn't be from Long Beach if you would.
Yeah, you wouldn't be from Compton if you would either. But at the same time, if you're trying to be professional, ain't that a suit tie?
There's always a protocol. Like I said.
Salute.
Keep yourself in check. We be good. It's all right.
I heard that. I cut my grass. You'll end up looking at my grass saying, "Hey, his grass is neat. Let me cut my grass." Correct.
Something like that.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, when you're in a residential area and you're trying to keep it 100, yeah.
I heard the fuck out of that. You know what I mean? So where we first begin, taking a look back at one of the most controversial guests we've ever had, even back on the True and G show. We introduced a guest by the name of Mind Over Matter, who was already out there striking waves. He was part of a group called the RBG. However you want to call it, Red, Black, and Green, Rebel Black something gangsters, revolutionary black gangsters, whatever it is. And he definitely was making a movement out there and he was part of that movement, because that movement has definitely been around Marcus Garvey type times, but in a different type of format when you get into the new age of the people that is living now. They're a little bit more active. You know what I mean? Right. So he definitely was out there doing his thing, and he caught wave. And so, we had him on the show a few times, and, he was very controversial. And so he ended up building some kind of rapport with me, and we've been in touch ever since. And I love that, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, because, you know what I mean, it's people like him that definitely you need to stay in touch with because they're definitely in tune. So with that being said, he actually helped me out, and when we was beginning this show, you know, we have been off the air for maybe like 7-8 years, from the True and G show to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. And I wanted a guest that nobody out there who's the common folk probably really never heard of, but those that are tapped into this media type world on the internet in this matrix life definitely have heard of this motherfucker, because he is what did I say, motherfucker? Okay. See, I'm still practicing. I'm practicing.
Man, it's all right, man.
I'm practicing.
You all right?
I'm practicing.
You all right?
I'm practicing. Anyhow,
you all right, dog.
Appreciate that. Long as you say I'm all right, I'm all right.
You all right?
I'm all right. Then I'm all right.
I got you.
Then I can just fall backwards. That's what it is.
I got you.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. And anyhow, no offense to you worshipers out there. You know what I mean? Anyhow, but yeah. So basically, when you're dealing with him, he's a person that definitely I had to introduce and want to bring on to my first show. And because he was already controversial, you know, I wanted to get his take on the 2021 format. Let's not go back in the past, but because he was controversial in the past, I had to bring him on and hear what he had to say on his past views, but also on his present views. Did you want to say something, Fred?
I was going to say, let's check it out.
All right, well, let's check it out. See what he's talking about.
So the next one on that list of Call It Like It Is, you said Pac is a goon. We had
based on deceiving.
Based on deceiving.
The deceiving part, yeah.
Okay. We also had on that list Will Smith.
Coon.
Hands down?
Hands down. So
all right.
You hear Will, you say Coon.
Hey, I ain't even going to touch that no more. So, I know we're probably leaving out a few from there. Let's go ahead and move on to the future of 2021. Call It Like It Is back. You are first contestant. All right. So, I know you know who this guy on the screen is. Cornel West.
And the choices are president or hell to the nah?
If you want to make up a new one, feel free.
I have to go with hell to the nah.
Okay. Let me hear your take. Can you see that on the screen? How about Condoleezza Rice?
I've always heard stories. You know, she was a coon, but I haven't seen anything. I mean, she held that top position. I would say undecided on that one.
Undecided.
Definitely not held to the nah and not president.
That's actually good for Condoleezza Rice, because in the black populace, they look at her as a coon. They look at her as somebody that was what you would call an Uncle Tom, Negropean, those who are in the uppity class, but then those who have a logical classical mind and who can decipher, can see that she was just about her business. At the same time, she's living in the matrix, so she was being that black woman of standard that her parents probably taught her to be. So you actually, I say, I agree with you on that. It's not my view, it's your view, but hey, I agree with that. How about Eric Dyson?
Eric Michael Dyson. I listened to his brother. I've seen a lot of interviews with him. I guess that's president, I guess. He cool. He all right.
Okay. That's what's up. How about Michelle Obama? I mean, her husband was just president. What about her?
Yeah, I don't know anything about her. But I wouldn't say president.
Vice president?
Hell to the nah. Nah, hell to the nah.
Not even a vice president.
Yeah, nah.
Don't come looking for me, Secret Service. He said hell to the nah. That's what's up. How about Sarnetta?
Sarnetta still got potential to stop being goofy and really do something.
Okay, I like that. That was short and sweet. To add to that, Sarnetta is actually a hero in a way. He definitely started a movement. Without him, I don't think a lot of this in that sector of not just YouTube, but that conscious whole shift wouldn't have been as prevalent without him coming on the scene. So he is the godfather to all of the conscious spiritual Hotep, this versus that, bringing to light all the conscious Hebrew Israelites, the Egyptian Kemet and Hotep, and whatever other religions that
Hotep.
You know what I mean? Hey, I call them Hotep. You see, when they say Hotep, I'm going to tell you why I call them Hotep. See, when they be saying Hotep, you know what I mean, I guess that means brother, all the other good shit, or hello, whatever words like salam or shalom or whatever words, but they're not really Hoteping. When they say Hotep, they really mean ho-tapping. Look, man, back in that conscious community days, if you had on some type of Egyptian robe, a big Egyptian bracelet, looking like you was from over there, and you're over here, and you was able to drop some of that science, you didn't really know anything. You probably just saw a click here or read an insert, but you came around, the women were on you, and they got lost. People started changing their names, and voila, it happened. What about this character? I actually like the man, but GMJ, a.k.a. Fitzgerald Johnson, Grandmaster J, president, vice president, or hell to the nah.
You know what? On that right there, I don't personally know him or anything. I think the movement it's valid on paper and an idea, but I think it was goofy. It was super goofy, and it held to the nah.
Okay, now how about Michi X?
Michi X remind me of a loud, light-skinned bitch talking through a project screen door.
What about this guy? Tariq Nasheed, president, vice president, or hell nah?
Tariq Nasheed. You know, Tariq Nasheed, he owes us, he owes off some off-grid furniture, because on one of his shows, he was calling me the outdoorsman or something, and he said he was going to get us some IKEA furniture, and he never came through with it.
Oh, wow. So you interacted with Tashib before, right?
Yeah, we've had a few live videos where he actually cuts me off, and then he says that his thing messed up. That's what he said. My thing messed up. He cuts me.
Last but at least, the first black, let me get y'all to see that in the camera. Black, that's what they say. Black woman, or not just woman, period, vice president, Kamala Harris. President,
Harris.
She could only go for president or hell to the nah. She's already the vice president.
Hell to the no. Never.
Hey, shit. Mind over matter. Peace to you, mind over matter, wherever you at. If you're listening out there in the world, wherever you at, I know you be out there off the grid, so you're not always tapped in and tuned in to stuff that's happening inside the matrix. But definitely the energy is out there. If you feel that, definitely your energy was there, and I appreciate you for giving way to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed, the premiere, first show. Five, what you think about hearing that?
Oh, well, you know, I was took back from him since day one. I was intrigued, you know, and speaking to him over the different episodes, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He a real brother. He's solid, you know, and you know, I'm always interested in what he got to say.
Me, as well as I am.
You know, I'm always all ears.
No, I love to hear.
I
love to hear the way he articulates himself, and the way he definitely demonstrates his views and opinions based on who he is and the type of experience that he has had to survive from.
Yeah.
You know, and I've been dealing with him now for probably about close to 9 years. 9 years. So yeah, I definitely know he's the Rasheed Wallace. And if you know anything about Rasheed Wallace, man, what is Rasheed Wallace known for?
Rasheed Wallace.
Rasheed Wallace.
The
basketball player with the
nigga, shit, hacking.
Birthmark. Hacking. Is he not known for? He's not known for techs. He's not known for technical fouls.
Yeah,
he's not known for getting kicked out the game.
Yeah, hacking.
Exactly. So he's the most kicked off into the game and the audience stance there is, right? That's who Mind Over Matter is. Okay. He's the most kicked off for just hacking the matrix on his views and thoughts and opinions. So I had to get him. And so that's why he actually made it on the premiere. And so what do you think about some of the clips that you saw in there? Like, did any clip out there stand out that you watched that you could probably remember?
The first thing that I took that was interesting from him when he said he was off grid, and he described how everyone amongst him, you know what I'm saying, has each other's backs, and how they just automatically do for each other because it's the thing to do.
Most definitely. What about what he said about any people that, like, from Kamala Harris to Tariq Nasheed to Michi X to who else he said? Oh, GMJ, Tupac. You know, everybody loved Tupac. You know, he had some very controversial views on Tupac that I did not play, by the way. They're actually on the full episode.
You know what I'm saying? But I agree. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the lucky few that actually got to see Pac in person,
in real time.
Live, yeah, in real time. So I saw how starstruck he was. You know what I'm saying, with the whole East Side Compton mob mentality. So I saw how much of a follower he was. So yeah.
So did you agree with Mind Over Matter with what he was saying on his views that from the actual episode?
Yeah.
What he was talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, let's move on. You know what I mean? What about, we actually, when we moved on to episode 2, and before we go on episode 2, just for you guys know, the reason why my sound and technical sound sounded like that on episode 1 was basically because I was figuring it out. I haven't been on the air on my own since 2013, 14. And so, we had some technical difficulties where we were live and the sound had messed up and we had to actually redo the show, take the sound, try to match it to the actual movement of the voice as best as possible, but also fix the way it was cluttering and all that other shit. So it's going to edit and make the sound muffled and not actually like my voice. So, ladies, if you're out there, you like that voice, fellas, if you want that, Mufasa, then definitely just know that wasn't on there because.
You gotta be careful with when you say stuff like that.
I ain't homophobic. So all the alphabet boys out there, not the ones that lock you up, but the ones that's out there, under the rainbow, Care Bears type. I'm not against you guys. I just have views, and you guys have views. What am I with? I know you can joke because I have no offense. I'm like, you can shield me, baby. No girl can ever say she played with my booty hole.
Whoa.
I'm not letting the girl play with my booty hole, bro. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Yeah, facts. Then you with the Care Bear crew, and that's probably too strong. That's the say it loud. I'm black. Let me go with this hand. Nah, that's still too pro. Let me just say, That's what you guys get. And I rock with it. You rock with it. Let's move on. Anyhow, episode 2 came along. You know what I mean, with a bang. It was funny, man. That's what makes it a problem when people laugh when somebody's actually being serious. You make another motherfucker laugh like me. And I'm not really, I wasn't really joking. I was really being serious. Like, and you make it funny, dog. And I'm not trying to be funny. I was really trying to be serious, dog. You make it funny. That makes them feel like they being funny, which then comes back and attacks me all inside those emails saying, rah, rah, and then they try to get me banned and blocked and all that, like as if I hate, and I'm not even a part of all of that. I'm with the people.
I'm trying to hold in because I can't believe.
I'm with the people, bro. I'm with the people.
You rock me sometimes.
I'm with the people.
Yeah.
You know. I'm with the people. I'm with the people. Anyhow, only those that know what that means. Other than that, let's go ahead and get into episode 2. We actually had a guest by the name of Kitty Obiabadu. Highly conscious, very aware, man, on point. Let's look at it.
Make sure you get out there to Black Spatula, LLC.com. Again, that's BlackSpatulLC.com. Run out there, go get that sea moss gold. You could even get that purple for all of you marijuana smokers. You ain't gotta always smoke. Sometimes you could just go ahead and get that purple sea moss. You can get it in gel or in raw form if you want to make it yourself and run down and get those homemade elderberries. Kitty, before I move on, do you ever take elderberries? I was about to call them kitty berries, but do you ever take?
That's a great new name for them. Yeah. You know, I don't use elderberry extract, but I use them when I'm treating some of my clients. I am, of course, a clinical nutritionist. And if I have clients with a lot of pain, sciatica, or who have been diagnosed with cancer and they're experiencing pain from the cancer, I will tell them definitely use elderberry extract. So yes, elderberries are they're not considered an official superfood, but they're pretty darn close to being a true superfood.
So what would you say about sea moss? Is sea moss a superfood?
Sea moss is one of the highest order superfoods known to humanity. For women in the Caribbean, where they use a lot of sea moss, they use a lot around the equatorial zones of the planet. If women have a problem with breastfeeding, they do make a baby formula using sea moss at its core. It contains the entire spectrum of amino acids, including the 9 essential aids, vitamin B12. A lot of very critical elements are in sea moss. True superfood.
Gotcha. All right, Kitty.
We look at these 28 different comorbidities associated with COVID deaths. The World Health Organization just released a list of top 10 killers in the world. That list was released on December 9th. But the numbers were for 2019. It did not include the COVID year. These data comes kind of late. It's delayed. What was interesting about the World Health Organization's top 10 causes of death in the world, 9 of those top 10 are this year called COVID comorbidity deaths.
Okay, that's definitely deep. So you can hear me now. Even though we're talking about COVID and you did touch on HIV, I want to take you to a clip that you said back on 2014.
Well, I recognize everything that you said. As I'd mentioned, by 1989, I'd had my hands on much of that information, the Strecker Memorandum and a number of associated documents. I bought a large package from Sears Miles, who himself was kind of one of the followers of Robert Strecker and the Strecker Memorandum. Another one, Boyd Graves, followed that same pursuit, that same pattern. But by 1991, I reversed my position, and to this date, I still contend there is no evidence that HIV even really exists.
What do you think about that clip? Do you stand on that or your ideas and beliefs?
Unfortunately, I was only able to hear. I had to go to the delay, and was only able to hear just a few seconds of it.
Okay.
But the research findings that I came to conclusions of about HIV/AIDS were published in 3 of my books. The first book I really don't even point people to, because at that point I believed in the existence of a killer pathogen that was assaulting black people. By my second book of the three, I reversed my position. The second book, called AIDS Exposed, sought to debunk the idea that this was a real, truly infectious pandemic. My third book, after 4 trips to the CDC campus at Emory University to verify, was called AIDS, The Establishment Confesses It's a Hoax. So by the time the third book came out, the research was so tight that I have not had to alter or change any of it since 1997, 1998, when that book came out. It's a complex question, and it's a very complex set of answers to that. If I could compress the answer as much as possible, we have allowed ourselves within the diaspora, within other diaspora countries, and on the mother continent, we have allowed ourselves to be ways that are distinct to us, which consistently harm our long-term self-interest. In other words, we make bad deals. This is why, Brother Jihad, is so critically necessary that we have media outlets like this conversation we're having this evening, where we're encouraging critical analysis, critical thinking, critical research, and the ability to maybe the responsibility to be skeptical in an era where we've been hurt so many times because of the bad deals that we made. So in the case of these 711 babies who were injected in this experiment, and there were more babies, but not all of the babies were given the toxic vaccine, the parents made bad deals, numerous bad deals. They didn't know their babies were being injected with this unlicensed experimental vaccine, but they did make a bad deal to keep going to hospitals that have a long, long record of hurting us terribly. As much as Johns Hopkins University Medical Hospital has done to us over the years, from the Tuskegee syphilis study to the case of Henrietta Lacks and her cervical cancer, our people still, if you go to Johns Hopkins, they're still going there every day for some of that quote-unquote free experimental health care.
Powerful. Powerful. Matter of fact, when you was on our show, I think you actually gave even a more broader, but straight how you did right now in a different way answer. And it was my co-host at the time, filling in for True, Tiffany Spencer, Miss Education. Congratulations. I just want to give her a shout out. She actually just got engaged this week. So congratulations to you, Miss Education, to your farewells and well-being. But
that's what it is. So that was episode 2 when we spoke about COVID. And speaking on COVID, dealing with Kidi Obi-Abadu, a man who is so skilled and wise and the type of wisdom that he has as an elder, and because he be all over the damn globe, his analysis on certain biological entities, warfare, or things that pop up, he definitely gave a deep analysis on a lot of things, and he got heavy on some of the conversation. Besides that, just knowing who he is and his stance against the zombie apocalypse, and because this is news, you know what I mean? I mean, this is what get. But I mean, look, man, we don't want another third strike. But because this is news, and you heard it from a physician and a person who deals with health and a person who's actually out there who been around since the pandemic started. I mean, when you're hearing these, and it's not my views, just going off.
Yeah.
How do you feel, even today, when all of these people, maybe people that you know, are taking a vaccine or coming down with something that is out there that they're labeling this terror, but a well-known physician is out here saying some things that may go against what is led to believe, but yet our visual propaganda, what we see on mass media, old media, is showing us that, oh, this is out here doing all of this ravaging. Where do you stand today from watching that episode 2?
I say I stand on the same square that I was standing on then. He's definitely fascinating to hear and listen to.
Do you
And
do you agree with some of it, all of it, little?
Majority of it.
What about like his? When you say majority of it, is it more so when he's talking about going back to Africa and all that other good stuff, or his stance on COVID or zombie apocalypse? Apologies, YouTube.
Yeah, his stance, and somewhat going back to Africa. You know, when he was talking about his projects over there, they were very interesting. You know, very captivating, and I wouldn't mind seeing for myself, and seeing how much I can contribute to the cause.
Could you see yourself actually living in Africa, giving up everything in America, the United States, right now that you are loved?
Well, I can't say that because I've never been there. If I've been there,
that's what I mean. When it all comes down to it, if you was to make a big mass transition, an exodus,
right,
to go,
I understand that.
To any place, and most likely it'll be Africa, correct?
And I would be skeptical, just like being skeptical about moving.
Okay,
here.
So now that you're skeptical, well, do you go?
I fought for 6 months.
Do you go?
But I fought for 6 months.
But do you go?
Here. I ended up.
But do you go?
Yes.
You go? Well, you give up everything right now and go.
Well, if I'm giving you the example that I'm giving you, I ended up here, so I went. I came.
But that's different. You're still in the United States. You still have the comfort. See, I know that. It's like living in your mom's house, but you move from the crib into your own room. It's different than moving out your own
room.
Yes, because you have your mom, right? She births you, boom. You know what I mean? Then your dad and all y'all parents, you boom. Next thing you know, you move from the crib. You're no longer sleeping in the bed with your parents no more. Now you're in your own. Now you've been put in your own room, but yet you're still under the umbrella of your parents. Now, if you move to Africa, you now have not even just moved down the street, bruh. You didn't even move across You didn't even move across. You have actually went across.
If it can benefit me and my family more than it benefits us now here, why not?
No, I agree. I agree with you. But
and when he was speaking about going over there and making real contributions, I was.
You was with it?
I was highly interested.
As am I.
I must say.
As am I.
And Keedy, by the way, we still waiting on those books.
Yeah. I got a few.
No, I'm talking about the new autograph he was talking about.
Got you.
Talking about the new ones.
Yeah, well, you definitely got to catch Keedy. Keedy's a busy man. You know what I mean? And much shout out and love to Keedy. You know what I mean? He was the second the second guest on G's Mystery Show. You know, and definitely, you know, we actually had interaction back in the day, close again, 7 years ago, on the True and G show. So, you know, having that rapport definitely allowed us to keep in contact, to where definitely the elder has definitely been watching over us, and we definitely have been tapped in and tuned in as well. As I hope all of you all are able to go over there and support that young man. Or when I say young, because he definitely looks young. He's an old gentleman, but looks young. Probably look younger than a lot of your ladies, fellas that's out there. And he's in shape, and he definitely is a vegan, so he can cook you all of that raw good stuff that's out there. And again, nah, this ain't a commercial pitch, but I guess it is, because you know what? It's that time. We're definitely about to take a break. You guys go ahead, roll up, pour up. We're not done. You're all tapped into episode 20, G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. I'm your host, I'm G, and I'm sitting here with the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods.
5Gz.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get it. So it is what it is. We'll be back.
You looking to replenish the body, boost up your immune system? Ladies, soothing up that beautiful skin? Fellas, ease those unwanted bowel movements, or we just get up in age and become elders. and our joints don't want to act right? Log on to BlackSpatulaLLC.com. Yes, that's BlackSpatulaLLC.com. Providing that purple and sea moss gold, gel or in raw form, straight from the Jamaican waters to help stand strong in this fight against the heavyweight champ, coronavirus, and that June bug flu. And you can pick up those organic, homemade elderberries to help relieve nasal congestion, anti-inflammatory, potent anti-cancer, antiviral, treats respiratory illness, aid in wound care, high in vitamin A, B, C, and potassium, and natural support for arthritis. And if you hit them with that G code, man, Black Spatula just might get you 20% off total purchase. Now, go follow Black Spatula on social media.
Yo, what it do for all you tapped in live? G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Yes, I'm your host G again, and I'm here with
5DZ. What it do?
That's what it is. And so, we got people in the mystery bunch. So if you hear some smoking going on, of course, that's that loud being passed around. Cough, cough, pass. I know the zombie apocalypse is amongst us, but if you ain't got it already, you probably just ain't got it. Yeah, is that what that is?
Man.
Elementary. Elementary, my dear Watson. Shit. He's saying he can't inhale and intake, huh? That's not even the guy on the couch over there.
He's the guy on the couch.
Yeah.
Right now.
I'm the guy on the couch.
That's not the guy on the couch over there. That's actually a special guest over there. Yeah. If y'all know the voice, you already know who that is. Anyhow, that's what it is. And speaking of that, we had a show, episode 3. We had already went on with episode 1. Little technical difficulties. The voice was a little muffled. Had to change some things. Maybe off talking like we were actually in a kung fu movie. You know how you're talking, and then the mouth is like, and then you hear the voice just a little bit not matching. That's kind of what that was. And then episode 2, we had a little popping because Kitty was in somewhere else and he had to use the phone. And so talking to him, you know what I mean, we were able to get a disconnect. And so we had to put the phones next to the cell phones to get an actual transmission going up. And so that's why we had the little popping going on. But that was episode 2. So you guys are getting a look at the development live on how we actually been progressing over the show. And I think that this is why I can pat myself on the back as well as you 5. You know what I mean? For doing your thing, you know what I mean? And just being there, man, and just technical support, just giving it all, you know what I mean? And like I said, man, and that's a fact. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, we here for y'all. So as long as you guys keep on watching and supporting and doing what you guys are doing, we're definitely going to try to get in. And like I said, season 2, who knows what's to come, man? Maybe more airtime. What? Who knows?
Man.
Maybe sign. Nobody knows what's going on, do they?
No, man. The future looks bright.
Yeah. Bing, bing, bing. But anyhow, so when we talking about 1, 2, we can't just skip and leave out 3. 3? Okay. Do you remember episode 3? You don't even remember
glaucoma, man.
Glaucoma. What does glaucoma have to do with your brain? That's your eyes. That's the. You got amnesia.
I can't see shit right now.
All right. Well, episode 3 had to do with an actual special guest. I actually came up with this young man. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't really probably be doing this if we didn't come together and actually start it off a long time ago and kick off an actual show that was doing our thing, True and G show, man. And I didn't even really want to do it without him, but I said, you know what, man, I got to do it. And who else, none other than better to do it than part of the trio? Because if it wasn't going to be True, who else to do it other than 5? The most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods.
Thank you.
You don't want to give yourself a pat on the back for that one?
I mean, no, but yeah, I mean, hey,
appreciate you.
Big shoes to fill.
You know what I mean?
My boy is he's a real one. He's solid. I ain't never had a bad day in my life with him since I known him.
I had some bad days with this nigga.
That's because,
you know what I mean? I had some good days with this nigga. You know what I mean?
You don't want to know.
I mean, he's actually in the building, y'all. Let's just keep it real. He's in the building right now, you know what I mean? He ain't going to be on camera because, you know, that nigga True is one of them niggas that just like to be low-key cut. But he's definitely in the building, y'all. So for all y'all fans out there that remember True, he is here. So if you guys want to call in, the number's on the screen, 951-799-9021. Who knows? You might get him to pop up on the camera, say some shit, give a philosophy. Who even knows? Remember that random thought shit that used to pop out of nowhere and just give his random thoughts? I don't know. You know what I mean? This shit is all random. This is G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. But Five, like, you stepping in and you doing your thing. You know what I mean? The chemistry that has definitely built, it's almost like different. Me going against a nigga who is almost something similar, just like me, kind of like, but just has a better voice, and you know what I mean, and you know, cause like I said, he has that mother.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, no, not you. I wasn't. That was that nigga True.
Nah,
that nigga True got that DJ voice, deep ass voice ass nigga. You know what I mean? But
modern day Barry White.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But
you know how to use it.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And a philosophical motherfucker. So being even me, who's skeptic, but at the same time logical, rational, but yet also philosophical, you know, we had a different type of chemistry. We definitely on a certain type of vibe. A vibe that was I could say it was on a whole different level that had never been seen at those times. Especially speaking on 2013, 2014, and maybe 2015, and then that was it. Gone. Zap, nowhere. We went off the map. Nobody heard of us. And we came back and we was thinking about doing it all over again, but we didn't. And when we said, you know what, let's go ahead and write some shit and come up with something else. Okay. And so in the process of that, we ended up coming up with G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed.
Yes, indeed.
Didn't get outside the bunch. My nigga is right here. 5Ds.
You know, that's what I do. That's what I'm here for. Man, but it's a busting at the same time, you know.
You're just in a two-way tennis match.
He want the weed back. Look at it. We you know how we do. We always got more. See, that's that truth. See, y'all heard his voice over there, so y'all know that nigga's in the building. That's that nigga, Doug. You know what I mean? He ain't never far away. He ain't never far away.
But yeah, I definitely got bit by the bug at the same time, and
our chemistry that we have, bro, is great, especially on air, because like I said, our views is definitely totally different.
Yeah,
totally different.
And genuine.
And genuine.
Yeah, what you see is what you get. Real shit.
No, that's a fact.
You know.
And that's what I said.
It is what it is, y'all.
So with that being said, man, let's go ahead and take a look at some of episode 3, I guess. What it was with True and G reunited, and we came together to actually talk about 2020 revisited. A lot of shit had happened in 2020 that, you know, we didn't have a show anymore, so we didn't get a chance to really talk about a lot of things on air. But man, the millennium is crazy. So True came on, and he enjoyed himself. And let's see what we was on that day.
Cap, Johnson, Kid, Rogers, Tiny, Zeus, Lister, Pointer, Chad, Bolson, Brian, Diddy, Bull, Little, sailors. Get Van Helen, Sean, Connor, Alex, Trebek, Harley, Pride, Janet, Du Bois, and the one and only Cole, Black Mamba, Brian.
I think the best way to introduce the person that I'm talking to is to go ahead and bring them on, but not in the way that you think. Let's open it up like this. I mean, you giving me a
kind of low key feeling very.
Hey,
Yeah,
you're embarrassed, bro.
I-
Let me tell you what you're doing for me, man. You almost making me, with your permission, I want to write a book and just write down some of the notes off of your life cliffhangers and kind of make it into a book, change around some of the names, fictional and all that other stuff, and then, put it out there, because you definitely have a journey. And that's why you made for a good person to talk about 2020 Revisited. So, with that being said, man, let me ask you, did you vote?
I did this year. I did.
Okay.
The funny thing is I voted for Mind Over Matters candidate. I wrote in Marcus Garvey.
Ah, so you voted for Marcus Garvey this time, huh?
Right. I think that, and this is the first year that I voted too, so I just felt like, even though we both know, anybody that represents Black economics is not going to be in the White House, but just exercising that right, saying, okay, I participated, even though I didn't vote for either candidate, I did participate.
Okay, so do you want to disclose who you participated for, or that's none of my motherfucking business?
Yeah, I wrote it. No, I wrote in Marcus Garvey. I wrote in Marcus Garvey for president.
Oh, so you wasn't joking. You really wrote that shit in that ballot.
I really wrote in Marcus Garvey for president. And you know what's crazy is I sat there and I answered all the phone calls from the different parties, and I asked them all the same thing, like, what is your candidate doing for Black people? In all honesty, I see, I hear what you're saying. We all smart enough to be able to do our research and see, who did what 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I have family members telling me that I should vote for Biden. A lot of people forgot that Biden and Clinton created these laws that locked us up.
Facts.
If Reagan was guilty of allowing crack to come into our communities, Biden and Clinton was guilty of actually prosecuting us when we needed help. And a lot of people are saying that now that they have a issue, now that their kids is going through the same shit that we went through. All of a sudden, the punishment of holding same amount of narcotics is going away. Now it's treatment again.
No, that's a fact.
So I can vote for either one of them.
No, that's a fact. Now that narcotics or the pain pills, the methamphetamines, and those type of drugs are hitting them, now they want to act. And again, this isn't about black and white thing. This is about a reality thing. Is that now that it's hitting home, they're reacting and really being proactive to try to fight against that. But when it was our forefathers and me actually right there in the home, the crack era,
it wasn't shit but some commercials and a black t-shirt with some red writing on it that said "Dare to keep kids off of drugs." That was it. That was it.
Just say no. Right.
How hard is
Man, what do you think about that episode? Episode 3, 2020 Revisited. Although the technical difficulties at that time was still a little off, and that one right there was actually my fault because the whole time I had the reverb on.
Yeah.
And
it's all right. Everything was a work in progress.
Yeah.
You know,
but the content.
Yeah, we gotta crawl before we.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You're always a baby before you turn into a child, and before you're a child or adult, you have to be a child, and then you become an adult. And after you're an adult, you're shitting in diapers as an old person if you get to make it that long. You smell me? Facts. But what do you think about that episode? Episode 3, 2020 Revisited.
Oh yeah, my boy definitely has a history. His legacy is one that will live forever in the hip hop game. He definitely made his mark. It was a hell of a time, and I'm glad I was part of it.
I was a part of it too. We was there.
You know,
I
can look back at it and say, wow, you know what I'm saying? It was actually a moment.
What do you think if it was G, 5, and True doing this show? All in one. What do you think that chemistry would be like?
Oh man, just like anything else we do together. Shit. Shit. Natural. Yeah, genuine, authentic, real. I mean, shit.
In fact, you think we can bring him out of retirement? You know what I mean? That's a shot for that nigga over there, old nigga. Yeah.
I mean, why not?
You know, we love to have them on, especially for those that used to love those random thoughts. And those fallen angels. You know what I mean? That segment that you guys don't get to enjoy now on G's Mystery Show definitely was a hot segment where we definitely gave shout outs to all those and random, I won't say all those because there's a lot of people that lose their lives suddenly, randomly, tragically at the drop of a dime. But we used to give a shout out randomly to those around the world, especially in the United States, who had lost their lives. And we definitely gave a sincere, we definitely did our research, knew who the person was, and definitely gave a big shout out to those families and the persons who were deceased. And those that could actually remember, or I'm a little tipsy, so I'm going to try to say this word properly. Memorialize. Memorialize.
Yeah, you know what? It was sincere. It was genuine. But a lot of people took our format from that show, and they implemented it to what they're doing now.
Facts.
And because we wasn't on a global level, you know.
Well, we're always censored because we're uncensored. That's why we have to probably kind of play by their rules just a little bit, so we could be.
That show though, there was no censor really. We had a full autonomy to do what we wanted to do.
Facts. I mean, we was babies learning. You know what I mean, under the universal platform, and I appreciate that to Jay Allen for giving us a shot. You know what I mean, on some rookies out there just wild and ready to go gung ho on the airwaves, and you did that. And you actually produced motherfucking Butch Cassidy and the motherfucking Sundance Kid on some real shit. And if you want to go into some colorism shit, then you talking about the Rufus Buck gang, because that's what we is. You know what I mean? The Rufus Buck, but I wouldn't really want to say gang. Anyhow, you know what I mean? With that was episode 3, and we looked at a lot of stuff that happened in 2020. 5, do you remember what happened in 2020?
Oh man, it was a lot of death. Shit.
What do you blame it on?
Oh man, I mean, it was a bunch of shit. Natural causes, COVID-19.
Zombie apocalypse. Let's not get booted off the air before we go into season 2, or we sponsors all of us shit. Come on, man.
That was it.
Zombie apocalypse. We told we're not gonna say all of it.
But
generational genocide.
Yeah.
You know, we had a lot of kids that didn't get a chance to realize life, that lost their life before they realized what life was. So
facts. What about all the rappers that passed on that had a light? When I say light, because I know those who probably were harmed by some of these individuals who made it probably don't look at it that way, but definitely in those who don't know these artists, just know them by just fans and being fanatics of who they are as the character, they definitely saw a light for them, and then they were gone. 2020 is like symbolism for vision. You know, when you go to the doctor, 2020 eye vision, perfect.
Yeah.
And it looked like a lot of people transitioned to hell up out of here. What significance, value do you think that held? Looking back on that, just 2020 revisited. Like, did it stand out? You know, we ended up with, like you said, the zombie apocalypse, 16. You know, definitely had an impact, shut down the world, never been done before. You know what I mean, and had a major impact. But a lot of youngsters, favorite rappers, passed on, transitioned up out of here. Didn't get to make it to see 2021 and what's beyond. I mean, a lot of celebrities, as you saw, went up out of here who you would think never even thought that they were going to transition up out of here to the unknowns before.
Alex Trebek.
Let me ask you this: who stood out the most?
Oh, to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Obi-Wan. He said Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Mr. 24, 8 with the afro. Right.
I heard that.
The Mamba was that was wow.
That was wow. Can you remember where you were at when you heard the news?
Oh yeah, I remember like it was yesterday. I was on my way to work, and Ramon. You know what I'm saying? Close
shout
friend.
out to Ramon.
What's happening? My G? You know what I'm saying? Fresh to death. You know what I'm saying?
Go check out his clothing line.
Yeah, doing his thing.
You know what I mean? Out there.
Yeah. He called me. I had a bunch of phone calls, and you know what I'm saying, from Cali, and I'm like, whoa, what's going on back home? And at first I thought it was something about my brother, and he was like, yo man, what you doing? And I was like, I'm driving. He was like, pull over. And I pulled over. And he was like, I wouldn't even fuck with you like this if it wasn't true. And I was like, I'm like, man, what you talking about?
So he sounds sincere.
Yeah. Oh man, and you know what I'm saying, and you know Ramon, you know what I'm saying,
he was a hater for the Lakers until Kobe.
Yeah, but he loves. But at the same time, he respect the game of basketball, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a hater at one time, but he on the bandwagon now with LeBron.
But he gave you, but he came with the information.
Yeah.
When it counted.
Yeah.
That.
And he was like, Kobe gone. I'm like, what are you talking about? And man. And I heard it in his voice, like, yeah. And sure enough, you know, man, moments later, it was everywhere.
I feel you. You remember what time it was around that you heard it?
Oh yeah, it was about 11:40, almost 12.
Okay.
Between there or something.
So that definitely when I first heard the passing and transition to Kobe, wherever you're at, to the unknowns, you know what I mean? May you transition well. Definitely, I was actually at AutoZone. It's crazy. I was at AutoZone trying to get a light fixture for something in my vehicle, and I remember like they didn't have the parts, so I was like, fuck. And I ended up walking to the store. I walked to the store, and on the fucking store, somebody said to me, well, like some wild out person, just regular, said, Kobe just passed away. And I swear to you, I said, bro, you bullshit, get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't even probably said that to nobody like that, but I said, man, get the fuck out of here. Because he just said out the blue, And he looked at me. He said, no. Kobe passed away. He didn't even know me from shit. Not know me from Adam. He said, Kobe passed away. I said, Kobe passed away. This shit was about like 10 something. You know what I mean? Maybe 10, 11 something. Like around the time that you just said. And he said, Kobe passed away. I said, no, he didn't. So I walk in the store and I'm over here trying to Google the shit. And next thing you know, yeah, I saw Kobe in a helicopter crash. Out of there. Gone. And Nakia also said somebody who else passed away, which I was going to say as well, who stood out to me. Not just Kobe, because Kobe definitely and his daughter and everybody else was in that helicopter crash. Shout out to y'all. You know what I mean? You know, that's not how you want to get your glory, but or your name and fame, or fame from name, or again, I'm tipsy, so excuse the mixed direction of the words, but you all know what the fuck I mean. Y'all know what the fuck I mean. With that being said, Chad Boswick.
Yeah.
Did he not stand out?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah.
His impact.
Yeah.
Like we know we know Denzel Washington, Samuel L. Jackson. There are used to stars.
I would say,
but Will Smith and Rock and all. But Chad Boswick, was he not different?
Yeah, but I would put him in that category, especially
in that category or above. Because it's a difference. It's a difference in class when you get into the acting.
Well, his significance, bro.
And his significance.
You
Facts.
gotta put his significance.
What he means.
People gonna say I'm crazy.
You gonna need to come.
Yeah, come a little closer, True. We won't.
You gotta put his significance.
I know you like to get paid for monetized for your likeness, but go ahead.
With Obama, and the reason why I say that is because Obama's significance was he showed kids that there can be a black president, you know, even regardless of the politics behind it. But then also Chad Boseman showed that, you know, you can have a black Superman or a superhero and it be okay. You know what I mean? And then to see all of these kids that dressed up like him in every different race, you know what I mean? Every race, every child
doing
wanted
the
to be
Wakanda,
a black man for one period of time where we're never celebrated like that. So I mean, outside of sports and entertainment,
he did that.
You feel me? So I think that the implications that meant to not just the culture but to the world, it was okay to be black for one day. You know what I mean?
One day or maybe 3-4 months.
Well, I mean, they had their run, but if you look at it, if you equate it, because it was a short run. It was a short run compared to what it could have been or what it should have been. And you also gotta honestly ask, like, was his run minimized for a reason? Like, was somebody aware, you know what I mean, that maybe he was sick? And even though they saying that he didn't or they weren't aware, it kind of makes you aware, like, damn, they took away. It's kind of like when Christopher Reeves died. You feel me?
Yeah, that's
People
a fact.
felt like,
that's
well,
a
damn,
fact.
you know
Superman.
what I mean? Superman died.
So how the hell
it's
Superman?
Kind of the same way. We felt like, you know. It's what it is.
He needs to be monetized for his likeness, so he can't be on camera.
Yeah, it's
you know what I
is.
mean. He's a different breed. You know what I mean. That's true to God. You know what I mean. Truly blessed in the building. You know what I mean. But nah, definitely. You know what I mean. That analogy is definitely dead on. You know. But now that we're getting into what we call the so-called black transition, you know, athletes and icons that passed on. What about some of those caucasoids that passed on? Because enough with the Negroes, you know, caucasoids love their news too. No facts. What about Alex Trebek?
Yeah, Mr. Jeopardy himself.
Come on, man! You telling me you didn't watch Jeopardy? You didn't grow up on Jeopardy? Your mom didn't grow up on Jeopardy?
Yeah. That was one of our pastimes with my mom. That was one of her shows.
What was better, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, or I know all the black people, so-called black people, love this. What was that one where you can step up on there and win some shit?
That's any game.
No, Price is Right. Oh, Price is Right. There you go.
Damn.
Yeah, Price is Right. Yeah. Which one was the shit?
Well, all three of them, I mean, are still going. So.
Yeah, but just to think about Jeopardy, the iconic figure of who he was.
I mean, yeah. Trebek was he was an icon in his own right.
Let's go even further than Alex Trebek. Mm-hmm. Let's go Sean Connery.
Ooh, Mr. 007.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Like, what do you think about that? The Caucasoid's most sexiest male alive.
At one point in time. Not period.
I mean, even as an old man, he was handsome. You know what I mean? Like the so-called Negroid called, well, not the so-called, but the so-called black man named Negroid. They say Prince is their Sean Connery. Is Prince not your image of what? Well, you giving that frown, nigga. There's a lot of motherfuckers that's gonna look at that frown and say, "How you shitting on Prince?"
Yeah,
you just shitting on Prince.
I'm not shitting on Prince. I'm just like, I don't relate to.
You don't think Prince? Two. So who's the most handsomest? This and we ain't got to say no homo, none of this shit. We adults.
Nobody worried about
You know what I mean?
that.
Exactly. We ain't worried about that. But who's the most handsomest figure of a male out there?
Wow. Out of them two?
I mean, they would say Sean Connery. So you know how they say Sean Connery, George Clooney. I mean, who's it for you?
Well, let's put it in a more way like this, right? Who took down the baddest female celebrity?
Who took Nick Cannon? Nick Cannon, but Nick Cannon too young. Nick Cannon. I say Nick Cannon.
Sean Connery took down some bad ones. You gotta remember, he took down some legendary old school squays.
But his old school squay can't compare to the new school squay. That's a fact.
I don't know. It just depends on what you measuring.
It ain't gonna compare. It ain't gonna compare. The bodies don't look the same.
I'm gonna tell you, Pam Grier in her heyday, I'd probably take her over a lot of these females.
Pam Grier is one. You know how many Pam Griers they got in 2021?
It ain't. It's only one. It's only one, bro. Cause she brought something to the table that was.
She did. But was it her or the director?
It was her. I mean, you could look at the different her personality, how she shined. That's something that you know, certain women are beautiful, but certain women ain't got the qualities to match that beauty behind them.
Shit, what about Pac? Pac took some.
That's what I'm saying though. If we measuring something that's real, let's measure their conquest. You feel me? They know conquest.
Well, is it about their conquest or their character, who they was in life? Because their conquest, I mean, there's a lot of people who probably ain't nobody now who took down a lot of bad females in the industry.
Right, but they not being still upheld by them females. They looked at as not shit. So
yeah,
look at it as,
so there's only a few celebrities that really are
into their credibility though, and their character. Because none of the females that Pac has been with that are celebrities that acknowledge it freely, ever talk smut on Pac's name. They always talk about how.
But remember that lady did come out and say something about the alleged sexual assault, all that other good stuff. You know what I mean?
But that was somebody with him.
True.
That
ain't no celebrity. That was some chick he met in the club.
Right. Allegedly.
Yeah, no, that's all allegedly, bro. None of that stuff is proven. That's not even a fact. But we're just speaking allegedly. But at the same time, you know what I mean? No, you're right. No actual woman who's actually been around Pac has really said too much negative. But there is a lot of niggas who have definitely came out now in 2021 and said a lot of stuff about Pac that has changed the narrative. But this isn't a Pac show. This is
let's keep it rolling.
Episode 2020. You know what I mean? Or 2021. You know what I mean? What we is, but we are talking about episode 3, 2020 revisited. And we definitely had True on there. So True, since you're right here, when we look back at 2020 and we look now where we're at in 2021, what do you think about the future, man? Where are we heading, bro? Where are we heading?
Learned behavior. We headed towards learned behavior to where, now they're implicating certain social engineering, if you want to call it that, to make people act the same way as when they hear sirens when they driving to pull over. and that's where we are right now. You know, the zombie apocalypse. You know, just the erasing the lines of celebrity and normal people with so many celebrities dying. It's almost learned behavior. It's relearning or reteaching society how they should act, and that should be the warning signs, because whenever an entity, a company, or you know, whenever the jobs that I've worked for went out of their way to implement a new rule, you always knew a lot of people was gonna get fired in the process.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So, you know, I'm not the naysayer or the warning holder, but I am one of those people that pay attention, because I got people that depend on me. So I say, bigger than anything, 2020 was a test run to teach people how a new society is supposed to run and operate.
I would agree. We definitely all been tested.
We are. I mean, that's a fact. Whether you're being tested by this system or you're being tested by the one you call the creator of all things, being born into this existence. You're definitely being tested. Everything is part of a test. Being on Earth is a test.
This last year and a half is man, wow.
It's the wow, huh? WOOWWOW or WOOOOOOOOW.
Fuck you.
And fuck you at the end of that. That's what it is. So that was episode 3. You know what I mean? True and G show, where it all began. Now we're here at G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed, sitting next to the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods.
Yay.
Fi Deezy. True in the motherfucking building. True to God. That's what it is. Who knows, man, what's to come. Anyhow, episode 20. End of season 1. Man, what do we have still to go? Let's see here. Anyhow, what happened next, man? We had episode 4, man. You know, no, we're not going to go through every single episode. We're definitely going to take a look at some shit that changed some shit. You know, what happened. And, did I say shit? Ish. For all that I said, let's go to ish. You know what I mean? We're going to have to change it. We're going to have to change it. We're going to have to change it if we want to be professional. Might even come up here with suit and ties. You know, that's how the old media journalists came along, man. They wore suits and ties. You know, they sat upright, and they really just read up a teleprompter. Are we reading off a teleprompter?
Sure are.
Right there, huh? Big bright screens. Hey, it says this.
Sure are.
No, not at all. Now, I mean, definitely got notes, but definitely not reading off a damn teleprompter. Everything you see is live and direct, so mistakes will be made. And we definitely want you guys to all tap in if you are rocking with the show. If not, and you feel like you just want to support, there you go. You can always support like they do in the modern ages at that Cash App, the $, capital GEES, capital MS. Again, $, capital GEES, capital MS. Just think of it as G's Mystery Show. You pronounce the G's, you just don't pronounce the mystery. You just keep the capital M and the S as in show, lowercase, and you're right there. Appreciate you all for rocking with us. Thank you all for staying tuned in with one of the most livest, really the uncensored show out there, who really gets banned, shadow banned, and everything else you could think about it when it comes to getting uppercutted. But we're out here for you all. So, episode 4. What happened there? Can you remember episode 4 or 5? 4. We talked about...
Was that a review?
No, it wasn't a review. We talked about death.
Oh, say no more.
Yeah, you remember, huh? Now, one thing I'm not going to do, I didn't put up there the part where you went too personal.
Oh, really? Why
no,
not?
Because I didn't want to put that up there, because I let them if they wanted to see that, they can always either go watch it back or, you know what I mean, I wasn't sure that, you know, you wanted to really see that again, because you said some real personal shit right there.
I mean, but yes, I did. But,
yeah, I mean,
but
I love you, my G, so I can't just.
It was a lot of There was a lot of positive feedback that came back from
that's a fact. I got a lot of positive feedback from it too.
From that surprised me. So, and I didn't know me speaking my truth would relate to someone else. Like
it's gonna relate to a lot of people. That's how it
like
goes.
that. So yeah.
I got a lot of positive
You could
feedback.
have. We can speak on it.
Well, we just did. We just did. But speaking on that, so that was a great segue into that because we definitely was talking about death and the courses and sequences of what you go on and what you think about before we elaborate any further.
Okay.
Why don't we go ahead and just take a look at that episode and see what we was on. Just kicking off this new 2021, we've actually lost a lot of people. And so that begs the question to ask, death. What is death? How do we deal with death? Where do we go in death? But before we reach that point of death, what happens to the loved ones that we see every day and we intermingle with, but we never take the time to say hi while they're alive? And when I say hi, I don't mean just, hey, hi. I mean the actual, hey, I love you, Dad. Hey, Mom, how you been? I ain't talked to you in 3 days. Hey, best friend, what's up, man? Man, I love you, man. If I ain't, glad to see you, man. Oh, brother, I was mad at you, but we good, bro. Much love. Because I'm speaking from experience when I say this because I actually lost my sister around 6 years ago. And we had a little beef going on. And within the beef, I never got a chance to tell her I love her. I never got a chance to even just say, you know what, we're cool. I ain't even sweating anymore, it's over with. Because in the midst of us being alive, we always thought that we had time. We never took the notion to say, hey man, tomorrow's not promised. Let's go ahead and make bygones be bygones and shake hands now and move on. No, me and her ended up kind of being cool without being cool. We just came together because we were family, but we never ever addressed anything. Never even got to say anything to her in regards to her, and she never even got to say anything to me in regards to apologizing to me. Yet, she passed away, and now it's a forever damper that can never be healed. It can never be filled. It's forever. And so now I have to live with that thought of knowing that my sister has transitioned to wherever she's gone. And I hold on to the memories of being alive that we never made our just peace. So today's topic is death. And another reasons why we're going to look into death is because, man, I was opening up a book the other day and I tell you, it was kind of scary because when I opened up the book, I don't know if you guys ever heard of the man named Brother Divine, but he was a racial equality cult leader during the Depressions. And when I opened up the book that I was reading, and I ended up gracing past his date of birth, and then I graced past his date of death. And it was alarming because I was able to see the reflection of myself in those dates. Because Brother Divine was born in 1879. I was born in 1978. It's 1 year off. He also deceased or passed away and transitioned on in 1965. It's 2021. I'll let you guys marinate on that one for a hot second, especially for all of those born in around 1978 and 1979. Brother Divine was born in 1879, and he lived a full life and expired at 1965.
Again, we're in 2021. So the thought of mortality definitely comes into play when you look at these things and you see the measures of your own timeline in life, and it begins to dawn on you just how real living is, but just how even realer dying is going to be. Because we only get one chance to do this, and then it's it. And everything else becomes into a belief. Whether you come back as a reincarnation of this or that, or you transition on, it's all a belief. We'll get into that a little later on in the show. But there's two main forms of what we call death. And I wish some of you guys would call in so that way we can actually have a little bit more entertaining conversation. But until then, I'll go ahead and go like this, is that for the most part, people think when you die, you're just dead. They're unaware of the medical or the scientific or the science medical terms of what they classify you being dead. There's two. One of them is called clinical death. And in a clinical death, it's your heart. So when your heart and your breathing have stopped, but your brain is still working, it's only a clinical death. That means you're still alive. That also means that from all the stories of people you hear coming back from the dead, they most likely, or let's scratch the most likely, they for surely were only under a clinical death. Again, where the heart and the breathing have stopped, but the brain is still alive, still functioning. And so there's a lot of cases to where people have returned from that form. In fact, there's the other, which is called a biological death. And the biological death, the brain cells die due to the lack of blood oxygen. And when that happens, that's death, in which nobody has ever returned. So, looking into clinical death, why don't we go ahead and just take a look and see some near-death experiences, or what they talk about. What is the hoopla? Does it really mean much? All right, so let's take a quick look into what is called near-death experiences, where the person is not actually dead, but is what they would medically call clinically dead, to where they're able to be resuscitated with the aid of a doctor and brought back into the conscious realm, on the verge of slipping into that other place, the land of the unknowns. And within these experiences, a lot of people claim to actually have come in contact with deceased loved ones, being right there at the verge of meeting them at the crossroads, while others have even said to go on and state that the presence of God as a light has shined and shown them the way. Yet, for the most part, they end up returning, and I guess the others don't. Then there are some who have seen the dark, never-ending tunnel, which we would all probably subscribe to the demons getting ready to drag your ass down those tunnels. You know? And so, the problem that we have to deal with when we're looking into all these psychologies and analyses of coming back from the dead, so to say, is that they all have to do with a religious philosophy for the most part. They always are giving some type of interpretation of what they've encountered in their teachings. So we have to ask ourselves, what is it really on the other side, and what are we experiencing when we at that moment of death? Is it something more, or is it just what we've been filled with to believe? Our own religious dogmas, our own perceptions and warped visions of what it all is. For at the end of it all, do any of us really know what's going to happen? Or is it just our mind helping us, easing us before we transition on the body? Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Death. 5, as you elaborate. You've been at the brink to where you was willing to see the other side. No?
Yeah. I was facing my own demons at one time.
That was willing to make you jump dead?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Suicide is a real thing. And it can happen to anybody.
That's a fact.
It can affect anybody. And you know, it can run across anybody's mind.
No matter what likeness you come from, background,
no matter
creed,
how good you got it, how bad you got it, who you are, you know what I'm saying?
Is it a form of depression or attention or a mix of?
I mean,
both.
I would say more depression than anything.
You don't think it's a form of attention as well, because you don't think that the person's thinking that if I kill myself or take myself out of here, that the people around me will finally pay attention to me. They'll notice me. They'll feel some type of way. They'll miss me more. They'll start feeling some type of pain.
Well, once again, for my situation, no, it was.
No, not your situation, but just in the category.
But I can only speak. But what I'm saying, I can only speak from a personal matter.
Gotcha.
And from a personal space, and I wasn't worried about nobody else. Actually, you know, when I look back on it, I was like, wow. I mean, my oldest boy was born already. You know, so it was a lot to consider, and none of that was on the table. None of that was a thought. Not even. No. And by the grace of God, you know what I'm saying, I made it through it.
That's what's up, and I appreciate you making it through it, man, because I love that you're here and you by my side. And so, not to be selfish,
thank you, sir.
But just for the world too, because you have a lot to still give. At the same time, I don't want to get into all the spookism, because you know I don't deal with those type of formats of.
You know what I'm saying?
I
know now that I'm blessed.
Yeah. Are you blessed?
Oh yeah.
Somebody told me you only had a 4-inch. Anyhow. Yeah, that's all good. But anyhow, he won't hear that until the playback.
Yeah,
He'll know
I heard you.
Oh, you heard me. Hey, shit. Anyhow, ish. Laughing the ish. Anyhow, that's what it is, man. Thank you, man. I like I said, man, I do appreciate you, though. That's real. That's love.
I mean, and once again, if anybody, you know what I'm saying, is going through that or been contemplating that, you know what I'm saying, talk to somebody. Reach out to somebody, because holding that type of shit in is not good. It's not cool at the end of the day. So, yeah.
You matter.
You do matter.
Please, you matter.
No, you do matter. Oh, yeah. You do matter, and it's definitely a serious issue. And it's not just about suicide. It's just about death, period. Because now, let's tackle just a little bit of this, because we do want to move on, but just a little bit of this. Death. When you think of death, do you fear death? Do you get a feeling of, damn, I don't want to die. I just I feel something. I just want to live forever.
Well, in my situation, yeah, I mean, I did. When the situation was getting ready to hit the fan, I was shaking.
You was scared, worried, panicking. Which emotion?
I was just shaking. I remember my body shaking real hard, and then I heard a voice, which now I know was the devil. You know what I'm saying? Said, well,
I don't want to cut you off on your real story, but when you say the devil, was it really the devil talking to you? Like, what color was he? Was it a he, him, she?
There was a male voice.
A male voice, so it was masculine.
It was a masculine voice, but I say the devil because now I know that was hatred. That was
inside your head.
That was evil talking to me.
Was it a reflection of the mirror that maybe you never seen before?
Exactly. See, that's what I'm getting at. Exactly. Like, is it really?
But what I heard was
actual voice, or is it a reflection
what I heard
of what you fear the most?
But what I heard was, well, you came this far now. You know, don't get scared now. Go ahead, take them. And when I heard the voice say, take them, mind you, I had a handful of pills. You know, and I was shaking, bro. And I was literally shaking bad.
No, I can feel that.
And when I heard that voice, it was over with.
Gotcha.
And you know, I woke up in the hospital, but everything else was played back and told to me, you know what I'm saying, by family members.
Did you fear death though?
No.
So you didn't have no fear of it?
I mean, well, to a certain extent, could be, like I said, I was shaking beforehand.
Because Nakia inside the comments says she fears death. So I would have to ask, what is it about death do you fear? Because then if I have to ask you on the polar opposite, if you fear death, do you not fear life?
A lot of people do those unconsciously.
Subconsciously.
Because they stay in they comfort
Subconsciously.
No, unconsciously.
Unconsciously? Okay.
Unconsciously.
Explain.
Because
let them come to the mic. Just you don't have to get on the camera. But
the intentions consciously might be to succeed, but for whatever reason, the actions that they take don't put themselves in a position to actually reap that benefit. You know, and it goes in a lot of different categories. You know, certain women attract a certain type of nigga that you know ain't no good for you. You know what I mean? That'll never be any good for you. But because you attract a certain type of person, maybe it's the aura, the energy that you letting off from that stage in your life, and vice versa. Certain dudes attract a certain type of woman that's never gonna benefit or bring anything to the table. That's fruit. That's worth its weight in growth. You know what I mean? So, you know, that goes in a lot of different categories. You know what I mean?
Now I want you to hold that thought true, because leave it up to this motherfucker. Leave it up to this motherfucker to go ahead of the pack. Like I said, this is G's Mystery Show. It's on some randomish, and what he was leading into is what we're going to talk about in this next part. But death is what I'm getting here on this episode, which was 4.
Right.
And we have a notion of death. Relationships we definitely going to touch on next one. But death, do we fear it, or should we look forward to it? Should we look forward to it?
Hold on. Kia said, please talk to someone. We talking past tense, Kia. I'm good now.
You good?
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
I tried a little bit.
Handsome chocolate nigga. You know what I mean? What I call dark boned it. You know what I mean?
Wow,
That's
this nigga said dark boned.
Dark boned it, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
y'all niggas say red bone. We have dark boned it. I mean, y'all better stop discriminating, bruh.
Right.
The hell?
But even with death, though, I think a person that's on their deathbed doesn't necessarily fear death itself. They fear the unknown on what's going to happen once they take their last breath. You know what I mean? You can't fear something that's inevitable. That's promised to you. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna be able to say that word right now.
You can definitely fear what's gonna happen next. You know, the unknown on what comes with death. You know what I mean? And I say that because, you know, my moms used to always say death is promised to you. Everybody ain't promised to live a good life.
That's a fact.
but everybody gonna die the same.
You could be born with one arm, motherfucker, but you definitely gonna pass the hell up out of here, transition onto the unknown. That's a feezy.
And the crazy thing is everybody die the same worth. You know, nobody dies with money. Everybody dies the same value.
But they don't die. Now that's where we're gonna have to separate. I disagree with the value. The value is based on the memories, and I'm starting to realize that now. The older I get in time, is that the value is based on the memories.
I agree.
The memories of the people.
About what you create.
Exactly.
And
That's the value.
And the people you have
that,
around you.
That lives on. That lives on.
Really look at it from this angle, though. The memories are not for the dead person.
No, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you.
So right.
It has to deal with the people that live on. That how long you are remembered.
Right.
But I remember that word I was tipsy on. Memorialized.
Memorialized. Right. But when you speak of the individual value of the person, and see, that's what
value again is based on the people who remember you.
No. Value is built on of how you reflect and carry yourself. So yourself,
in a way, but you can carry yourself as a monster. But if those who remember you as being the hardest monster and they love you, then your value to them is what matters again.
Right, but it started on how you seen yourself. So as far as the self value, what I mean by that is everybody in the cemetery is worth the same thing individually.
No, because if you go try to dig up Michael Jackson's grave, you probably get shot, and he's probably not even there. If you go try to dig up Elvis' grave, you probably won't be in existence anymore. You probably might make the news and get a lot of money. But if you go dig up average Joe Blow, then you're probably just going to get a necrophilia charge of just wanting to do it to him.
There's hundreds of people in Chicago dying over graves of dead men that are completely broke. So the same value that you're describing or the same consequence happens to whether you have money or not. It's based off of that selfish memory that the person that's living holds you in regards to.
That's the value of it all.
But in all honesty, the dead man don't care if you ride or not because he has no more pain.
Remember what I just told you. It's not about the person that's passed on anymore. The value is in the memories. And the memories is only held in those that are living. And so those that are living are able to either pass those on in the good light or pass those on in a bad light. That's the value. That's the money system. It's just like when you're dealing with attention. Attention is the money system. So who's paying attention is the same thing. It's about the monetism that the monetization. I'm a little fucked up, yeah. Monetization of and value of the actual words, not the words, the memories that is held on to.
But you got
that's the power of it all.
Understand
that's the power of it all.
You're thinking from the person that has the memories. And
that's the only thing that matters because once you pass on, your transition elsewhere. None of this matters no more. You're going to have to deal to whatever else that everybody imagines they know about.
Everyone that's in the cemetery that has achieved transcending to the next. Because you got to remember, death is based off of how the culture views death.
Gotcha.
And our culture views death as it's a sad event.
Exactly.
But if you go somewhere else, they might view death as
glorious.
It's more of a celebration.
A Viking, a glorious.
So with that being said, again, within this culture, death is built off of memories. You know what I mean? But a lot of those memories is you didn't really give that person their flowers while they were alive. You crying at a funeral more so out of guilt and not out of happy memories. Because if we were selfishly looking at memories as wealth, then we wouldn't have tears at funerals.
Thanks.
We would have smiles. Because memories, if they were held as wealth and value, then they would be valued as that. You dig what I'm saying?
Now I wanna say what somebody said in the comments. Okay. Somebody said, "Why does Truth sound like Dion Cole?" Now I don't know who Dion Cole is. Somebody fill me in.
Oh man.
You know who Dion Cole is?
That's the comedian dude, yo.
Who?
What did he do? He do what commercial he do? He do one of those deodorant commercial now.
I don't know who that is.
What's the deodorant commercial?
I don't know.
Old Spice?
All I know is that
might be Old Spice commercial.
I thought that was Terry Crews or something. Yeah. I don't know. I'm out the loop on that one. You know what I mean? I know this is G's news. Well, we're not doing G's news, so I don't have to be informed on that. But on some nigga shit, I don't know. Nigga-ish. Because y'all allow us to say nigga, but y'all won't allow us to say zombie, 16, UFOs. All right. Episode 20. We
Say
here.
with the review. Let's say with the review.
It is what it is. Anyhow,
Let's get ready.
let's go on and look at what happened. Let's go and look at what happened in episode 6. True, you was jumping the gun. We tried to pop it off with women versus man, but we Old Spice. Okay, yeah, Old Spice commercial. Okay, well, same thing. You know, whatever the fuck I said. You know what I mean? Anyhow, you know what I mean? Nobody wanted to call in, jump into this women versus man conversation. So me and you had to have a conversation to ourselves about fucking women versus men. Yeah. You know what I mean? When I was into ucking men, you know what I mean? And wanted us to really try to like chop it up and try to get what everybody else want to say. So we definitely going to do a part 2 to that show because we love to hear what women have to say about your man. And man, what do we have to say about these mother women?
Ooh, wow.
You know what I mean? Let's start the war. Let it begin. Women versus men definitely coming up. So like I said, stay tuned, season 2. But anyhow, let's get into this. What's the first thing that comes to mind when I'll just say this. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you see a pretty woman?
The compliment, she's pretty, all right, she's attractive.
That's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see a pretty woman? Okay.
No, I mean...
No, we'll stick with that.
Okay.
How about an ugly woman?
Just the opposite. She, you know, keep it to myself, but she ugly.
Gotcha. Nothing else good. All right, let me ask you this. How about when you see a gay male?
Oh, man. You know, to each his own, but man, you got an identity crisis.
Yeah, okay. Give me your top 5 baddest females right now.
Always, you know, Janet, of course, Miss Jackson.
Janet?
Always, man. You know, they keep it on
Janet?
100.
I said right now, yo. Janet look like her face is falling.
You crazy?
Come on, man. I'm talking about right now. Dog.
Oh, right now. Let's see.
Janet look like a fucking Sharpay.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Wow. You wrong.
I'm just being honest.
You wrong. But you gotta go with Queen Beyonce. Amber Rose.
If Amber Rose wasn't such a thought, she would be so damn perfect. You know what I mean? But she's a thought.
You gotta go with Meg.
Who?
Gotta throw Megan Thee Stallion
Megan?
in there. I think I gotta say it right now. Man, nah, she bad. She a big bitch.
She cool.
But cool. You know, I'm just saying right now. So, Taraji,
You can't be serious.
Man,
Did you say Taraji?
Yeah, I always liked her.
Taraji P?
Yeah, man, she's good.
I love her acting, yo.
Yeah,
I love her acting, but man, we don't call it like it is, and you know,
y'all can see I'm being honest.
you being honest. You must want me to be honest. Cause Taraji P look like the gum on the bottom of my shoe. You know what I mean? But hey, it's all good, yo. Like I said, man, I don't care if you light skinned, you can get it too. Who else? You got one more?
One more? Oh. Riri.
Rihanna?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't see it. The only thing that's pretty on Rihanna.
You want me to pull up?
The only thing that's pretty on Rihanna is her attitude. Her face does not even cut doesn't even top the top 10. Doesn't even break the top 10.
Good cop, bad cop right now.
I'm just being real, yo. Like, if they want to say I am the good bad guy, you know what I mean. And if I'm being devil's advocate, you hear I didn't say nothing about Beyonce when you said Beyonce. I agree. I think that she's beautiful, whether she's wearing a wig or not, whether she's getting a little chunky or whether she's slim. I think that she's a naturally beautiful woman.
Bro.
Yeah, she's a naturally beautiful woman, whether she's light or dark skinned. She's just naturally beautiful.
And
But when you say Rihanna though, I don't see it.
Mention, I gotta throw Shell in there.
I heard that. Now see, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's how you.
I gotta do that.
That's how you give that bonus. You know what I mean in there, because that's what it's about. Because you could be with somebody, and they may not like to you. They're the one that you settle down with. They're the one that your heart is with. To them or to you, they're the world. But everybody has to be honest. There's somebody out there that does look better than you. There is somebody out there that's more in shape. Brighter, more money, well off than you. And so when you settle down with that person, you better believe and hope that it is for the right reasons, which it should be, because nobody's going to really just settle down with a person when they can always be with somebody else. So when you're settling down because that's the person you choose. But we forget about that.
Right.
We lose all focus off of that once we get into the relationships, because now we're in a relationship and we're just going about it, and we become brothers and sisters with your partner, to where you're watching this and I'm gonna go into the next room and watch that. Oh, we got our food, but I'm going over here and I'm going over there. Oh, you're going to sleep and I'm still all the way up. You're trying to sleep with me, I'm parting ways. That's woman and man. And that's what we're here to talk about today, because that's what's going on in a lot of households. Oh yeah, that was going on in a lot of households.
Okay.
Basically, women versus man. Oh, you left the toilet seat up. Why can't I like to walk to the bathroom and just piss with it being up already. You like to walk to the toilet bowl and sit down. Who's wrong? Who's right? You like the toilet bowl paper. You like the toilet paper up. I like the toilet bowl paper facing down.
Man, now, if that's the case, both of y'all tripping. That shit don't matter.
Why don't it matter? See, you crazy.
Because that shit
doesn't
don't
matter.
come on good.
Why don't it matter? Why? And that's a serious issue. Bro. I'm glad I'm not your girl, nigga, because that would matter.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that shit don't matter to her. But as far as
if you have the toilet paper up, nigga, I want the toilet paper down so I could just easily fold them.
She ain't never, in the years we've been together, ain't nobody tripped on which way the goddamn tissue unrolled.
I must be weird.
Yes, nigga, you are.
I don't know.
No. But
what's the war about, man? What's the difference? What makes us different?
I say look before you sit.
And I can imagine what that.
You sit.
I can imagine what that means, but to the audience who probably is a little bit layman,
when you was talking
gumshoe,
referring to the toilet, leaving the toilet seat up.
What's wrong with that?
Look before you sit.
I heard the fuck out of that. Look before you sit. To all the ladies out there.
I try to leave it down, but just in
but
case
sometimes
I don't.
Look before you sit, motherfucker. What's so hard about that? You see the fucking toilet bowl a little bit bigger than your fucking ass, so you know you're gonna fall in, like we do. We know that if we just piss with the toilet bowl down, the toilet seat down, we know we're gonna piss all over the toilet bowl, where we know that that's not politically correct, so we don't do it, right, fellas? We don't do it, right? We always well sometimes see don't tell the secrets, man. See you telling on us, dog. Don't tell that sometimes we say. See, don't say that we already.
You take the whole roll of toilet paper and you just wipe around that shit, just like so then she get that new fresh roll.
That new fresh roll. Hey, sometimes I ain't gonna lie, yo. I you know what I mean. I don't want to give it away because, like I said, then my company be like, nigga, you crazy. But I definitely put toilet tissue over the seat sometimes, nigga. Just make sure niggas' booties get a 2-week sanctuary. You know what I mean, of sanitization before I put my ass back to my toilet bowl. You know what I mean? But I hate to give that secret away. But we on live on there, so we have to do something. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? I definitely do the wipe down like True just said. You know what I mean? But he just gave a secret away. Sometimes, you know, man, ladies, check your niggas, because sometimes they say, yeah, the toilet bowl seat's down, but I got that sniper rifle and I can make it straight into the water hose, and they don't make it all the time. They splash all over the seat sometimes. You know what I mean? And then they try to do what this nigga True just said. Take a whole bunch of the toilet paper and just wipe it all down. Then you wonder why the toilet bowl don't flush right, because this motherfucker didn't use the whole toilet bowl cleaning the damn seat and the floor, because, you know, real shit. This is reality, not no fake shit. Fake-ish. Motherfuckers piss around the toilet bowl, you know what I mean? So, you know, that should be everywhere sometimes. Yeah, you misfire. You thought you had that sniper rifle and you had that, that Kendrick Lamar.
But you know what? I honestly don't even think it's more so about, I mean, I do think it's the convenience of being able to sit down for them, but I also think it's the consideration factor, you know what I mean? The consideration that you thought about them to let it down or lift it up or whatever the case may be. And that's where the fuckery comes in. You know what I mean?
Facts.
You know, because sometimes consideration ain't it don't work when all your blood is in one section of your body. You know what I mean? That's not the time to be considerate. That's the time for you to you know, be the other part of that lady. You feel what I'm saying? And I think you know, women are introvert with their emotions. They're more internal, and they think more or less, you know, about consideration and the smaller things. Men are more visual creatures. We're kinesthetic. We like what we can see and what's tangible, and we want the shit to be the same way that it was when we was courting you. You know what I mean?
So if you was fucking them standing up on a wall, you still want to fuck them standing up on a... Hold on. I forgot. If you was having sexual intercourse with them on the wall, standing them up, doing provocative things that you probably shouldn't be doing in public places, that's the same way you want to do it into the relationship, because you still have that same passion for the woman you settled down with. That's what he was elaborating with. That's what I was trying to say before we was uncensored, trying to move on to a new season of clean satisfaction for you guys' ears and the professionalism. So if you see 5 in a suit, don't blame me. Blame the professionalism that they want to see us in.
Right.
You know what I mean? Could you imagine us clowns in suits? You know what I mean? Saying,
there's no need.
Hey, puppet master, do this, do that.
There's no need.
Yeah, no need.
No need for that.
You wouldn't sell out for $1 million? $2 million? $30 million? To live in Africa? Huh? Oh, you to live in Africa? What if they said all expenses paid, reparations, fuck all the trying to give you loans to where we're going to put you back in debt, but we're going to really give you 5 because you're an intelligent, melanated Black American.
I would talk to my family and
we're going to give you reparations. We're going to give you real reparations.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
And so, not everybody else. We're gonna put them niggas back in debt because they thinking that they getting reparations because they're Black, so-called Americans. We're gonna give them loans, special loans. Go ahead.
I would talk that over with my family. That would be in our.
But it's just you though.
No. You gotta be a package.
And you're still on the subject of women versus men. So you got to think about
is the woman.
So you got to think about the woman that you settled down with. Hold on. Now, before you go deep, I know you about to go deep. Let me just say this because we still on woman versus man.
Yeah.
So you got to think about the woman that you thinking about on this package deal is the one forever.
No.
Who you're going to have to deal with forever in life. So this reparations, like you just said, you had to go home and talk. You really have to go home and talk and think about everything. Once you do this is final because they're giving you reparations. Nobody else. Me, True, we stuck. We looking at you like, damn, we wish we could be this nigga. Most 5Ds are the most electrifying man in the streets of neighborhoods.
But once I touch down, it's nothing for me, you know what I'm saying, to make sure my niggas get there if they trying to get there.
But it is
No. Go ahead.
It is though, because I mean, I'm gonna tell you, you gotta think how many people started off on the path of trying to get rich, and then, you know, for some reason or another, You know, some of the people that might have been in the car with him don't make it to the island, don't make it on the plane. You know what I mean? Somebody said everybody can't go. I think Nip said, you know what I mean? Everybody can't go. That's the reality.
That is the reality.
You know what I mean? So if we talking in this scenario, it's you. You gotta go. You can't. Ain't no lifelines. Ain't no. I'm gonna throw a life jacket back. You have to go with your family for reparation, 100%.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Would you go?
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Would you go?
I mean, I think so at the end of the day, because it'd benefit the family more than anything, and if that's the end all be all, shit, don't nothing else matter.
That's a fact.
That's real shit. If you know, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I guess that's how it's supposed to be. But again, now let's end this off before we move on. Women versus men. Do you take your woman, who's in all men, because this is for all men. Any man can call in right now and you would be asked the same question. Do you take the one who you call your woman right now, when you look at everything who is versus you, and then the woman on the other flip side of that, do you look at your man, whether you go through whatever you go through, do you look at that person, left, right, and say, I'm taking you to the promised land. They just gave us reparations. And you're the one, because you only get, you're just your family, your immediate family. Because your immediate family is what matters. You think that your mom and your dad, yeah, they matter, but it's your immediate family that matters. And you know what? Thinking of that, and I hate to interrupt the show. I forgot. Let me say this. I want to give a big shout out to my pops who had a birthday. You know what I mean? Up in the 60s. I ain't going to give his exact age. You know what I mean? But he's definitely up there. You know what I mean? And I love you, man, and I appreciate you. You know what I mean? For doing what you do. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people don't understand why they should understand why we call you the man, because you've always been the man, whether through the hard times, bad times, the pains, the good times, fun times, you know what I mean? The gains, you definitely have always been the man. You know what I mean? Definitely love you. And then one of my sons out there, you know what I mean? I know I got a lot of kids out there. That's what's up. Love you all. You know what I mean? I'm not the best, but I am always trying to be what I can be at the most time that I can. And one of my sons had another birthday, you know what I mean, in June. I'm not going to give you guys the exact month because it's not your business. Just know that, you know what I mean, he's up there in age and he's doing his thing. And like I said, man, it's crazy just seeing how time flies, you know what I mean, from the one who birthed you and then the ones who you birthed, and just seeing just how shit develops, and you become a part of the time. So, like I said, that's why I'm still learning in life about memories and how things work and how time changes things. You know what I mean? And you don't get time. And time is one thing you don't really get to get back. So you better cherish it while you can. You know, and that's why if you really pay attention to some of the subjects that are touched on this show, we touch a lot of everything, because there's a lot of things that's being left out. And some things may be too touchy that some people may not say, I don't want to touch that. You know what I mean? But yeah, if it comes our way, we'll touch it. You know what I mean? Because more than likely we've had some type of dealings in reality. And that's why you see the people on this show. There's nothing see, I'm a little tipsy, bro. What's the word I'm looking for? Alteration. You know what I mean?
Is that it? Oh, okay.
Alteration. Anything that's fabricated, anything that's not dealing with this show. I don't know if that's the word I was looking for, but all you genius motherfuckers, y'all know what I was talking about. All you genius mother Snickers know what I was talking about, and you'll definitely know what I was trying to say. So, like I said, with that being said, let's go ahead and move on. Where we're at right now, we're not going to go ahead and move in commercial. We're going to go ahead and speed this up because I know some of you guys out there really just want to get into it. So since we're here, you know, Five, there was a point in time you never played Call It Like It Is, did you?
No, I don't.
Let me ask you this.
I don't believe I have. Nah.
Were you a longtime fan of True and G Show? Or no, or you just didn't give a ish, nigga. You was like, that was the homies, nigga. I don't have to listen to them niggas.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, because you know you have niggas out there. Yeah, I know you was. I know you had, but you know you have people out there like, man, those just the homies. And I don't give a fuck about that shit. You was never one of those. No. Most definitely. So, do you remember your time on the first time that you played Call It Like It Is?
No.
No, I knew you wouldn't, so that's why I had to bring it up. So why don't we go ahead? Why don't one of you geniuses, if y'all got a Swisher or wood or whatever you motherfuckers, whatever you mother snickers smoke over here, light one of those up, because we about to sit back and enjoy with the audience right now your first time on Call It Like It Is.
And it's time for Call It Like It Is. Are you ready to play?
All right. 5, you are going to be my contestant for today.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and run down this Call It Like It Is. You already know how it goes. Please do let me know what is on your mind when it comes to this. All right. So let's see here. Let's get it up and running. All right. I'm going to ask you a question. You already know on the screen. So when you see these people pop up on the screen, I'm going to say their name. I just want you to clarify or verify, have you heard of them with a yes or a no? Okay? Or are they familiar? Okay. All right. But you know what? I'm going to even do something even more funner, because I actually have you live. See, other people didn't have live, but I have you live. I'm going to just pull the people up on the screen, and I want you to name them by name. Oh, yeah. That one's a little harder. All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and do this. I'll just say the name, and you'll just tell me yes, you know them, or no, you never heard of them. Okay? All right. So the first person on the screen, Jeff Bezos.
Yes.
So you heard of that one. Okay. Ross Perot.
Yes.
Vladimir Putin.
Yes.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Dr. Sebi.
Yeah.
Francis Cress Wilson.
Yes.
Farad Muhammad.
No.
No? Okay. You know who that guy is?
Looks familiar. No.
Okay. That guy right there is Tim Berners-Lee, the guy who actually created the internet. Okay. What do you think about that? Yeah, I mean, your first time playing Call It Like It Is. I asked you some names of some well-known people you knew.
Yeah.
A few of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to say it, 5, but you knew all the Caucasoids.
Okay. So,
you know what I mean?
what that mean?
When it came to some of the Negroids, you was a little lost on some of the so-called black.
Like which ones?
Like, say for instance, Farad Muhammad.
Okay.
Do you know who he is now? Still don't know who he is?
I mean, I
don't
know,
care.
But yeah, I don't care.
Don't matter.
Yeah.
Now, what if I told you there's a large group of people out there who that name matters?
Okay, I'm pretty sure.
And so when they say you don't know who he is, they say, how do you not know who he is? And then you talking to a person like me. You're sitting next to a person like.
Because I haven't been enlightened on it. I haven't
been enlightened on him.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means he just haven't never. That just means he had no significance in your life.
And if you come off at me like that, you're gonna get a whole nother different reaction.
Well, don't say that. Don't say that because then it's a large. Hold on. Remember, we going to uncensored. We're trying to be uncensored.
Yeah, before
hold on. No, but hold on. But you see, you gotta learn how to be uncensored, bro.
But before we get there,
no, you can't say that because those mother is deep. Yeah. They hold on, bro. They got a mob. They got bigger than the mob, bro. They bigger than the mob.
Just don't pass.
Okay, so you still don't know who they is, right?
Yeah.
You still don't know who Farad Muhammad is, do you?
The alphabet.
Not you don't. Come on, True. You know who Farad Muhammad is, my G.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so don't even say nothing. But this is for 5. So. You know what I mean?
Come on, dog. You know they all tired.
You know this is a large group out here, right? That know that they see, just like how no, hold on. See when you get into like Crip Blood, West Coast, you know, we get it. And Crip and Blood definitely worldwide. You know, but it's definitely split division. And this group is kind of split division too at the same time. I guess. Yeah, you know, split division. But you know. But they're well known and they're big. And they have a large following. Yeah. So when you say you don't know who Farad Muhammad is, and I say to you, hold on, let me just finish this part off too, because I really want to say this part. Let me just say this. Do you know who God is?
Do I know?
Do you know God?
Do I know God?
Do you know God?
That's a direct question.
That's a slap in the face. Hey, let me talk to you, my G. Do you know God?
No, I do not know God.
I don't know. I don't know anything about who you know and how you talk to your God. Do you know God?
No, I don't know God.
Okay, but do you know the name of God?
Yeah.
What's the name of God?
The name of God.
The name of your God. The God that you partake in. What's the name of your God?
God.
God?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is the problem here, I guess, that the other people with the world would probably have with this organization who I'm about to name. Because if he doesn't even know who Master Farad Muhammad is, then what point would it even really be for me to even break it down, because it has no significance in this man's life. Yet, this man is doing fine.
Yeah, you fucking right.
Well, don't go too far. Hold on, I haven't even given a name. You're going too far. You don't even know who these people is. You might respect these people, man.
Yeah, and I was getting ready to say that doesn't mean I can't be enlightened. I can't learn.
Okay, so these people I'm talking about. Let me just go ahead and give you the name of these people. The people I'm talking about is the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, okay.
That's their God, Farad Muhammad.
Yeah, but I mean, I know about them, but at the same time.
Well, no, not Louis Farrakhan.
No, I said the Nation.
No, not Malcolm X.
I said
not Elijah Muhammad.
I said the Nation.
Master Farad Muhammad.
Right.
Do you know Master? But do you know Master Farad Muhammad? Because you said you didn't know. Oh, that. So this is Nation of Islam, and this. See, a lot of people in Nation of Islam probably don't even really know Master Farad Muhammad.
Them as a whole. Them as a whole.
Do you know Ron Hubbard? I'm sure.
I know L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah,
but a lot of people.
You talking about Ron Hubbard too?
That's a fact. But
the thing is,
true, we don't want to go too far.
Sorry,
we don't go because we're gonna move on. But
come with some type of mystique around their name, and there's no facts, concrete facts of where they came, where they went, how they left. You know, you gotta put a question mark on it, and I'm not.
Well, I don't want to go too conscious though, because we're not trying to have a conscious community breakdown of all this bullshit that's going on and just who these people are and what's going on. But I mean, bull-ish, like a bull with horns and crapping on something that's in the fields. It's just not running into a lion, because the lion will probably eat the bull. But anyhow, unless it's a few bulls and the bull is just really ready to go out and ride and die. But anyhow, what I was saying, Five, is that when you're dealing with Master Farad Muhammad, and you didn't even care who this entity was in life, didn't make no significant factor in your.
It never came across my radar.
Gotcha. But in the Nation of Islam, and who these group of people try to get us as a people to partake in, to identify as the one and only superior God, is a entity or a male by the name of Master Farad Muhammad. Wallace D. Muhammad. You know what I mean?
That's the God?
That's the God, a man who, if I showed you the image of him, which I'm not going to do because this ain't the show for that, but definitely you would look at him and probably say, that's a caucasoid.
Okay.
So again, that's why it wouldn't even make any sense for me to even go. So would you just let's go ahead, say what you was about to say.
So that's your definition of White person, right?
That's my definition of what they would label a white person.
Ready to play.
We're not gonna do that right now. We're not gonna.
5.
Oh, you are going to be my contestant for today. Oh no! All right. Okay, we're not gonna play that back.
We're gonna go ahead and run down this call
But
like it is.
you already know how it goes. Please do. Yeah, we're not gonna run that back. We're not gonna run that back. But Master Farad Muhammad, and there's a few names, but he's the one that really stands out to me because me and True actually had a show about who has a patent on the black movement or consciousness.
Okay.
And at the time it was RBG and it was Nation of Islam. And the way the movements were going, it was, you know what I mean? Yeah, we get the fight. We get what they're talking about. We definitely understand there is not even a fight about what we get. It's just about the logic and the organizations of what it all turns out to be at the end of the day is a formulated gang that ends up becoming to where you can't no longer control the youth that becomes a part of it because the elders lose sight of what it was originally about. And so we did a great show, you know what I mean, years ago, you know what I mean, way before people started to try to talk about Islam and try to even go again. We was already breaking it down, and we was already looking into the RBG movement. That's how we came across Mind Over Matter, who was a part of that, and he was definitely spearheading it and one of the big pushers of that movement. You know what I mean, at that time, because I didn't really hear about it until I came across him. I knew something about Marcus Garvey and what he was, but I didn't know that they had a bunch of wild motherfuckers out here really trying to.
He was full throttle.
Yeah,
too.
full throttle out here on the
Full
trying to, you know what I mean, on some other. But yeah, you know what I mean, definitely, you know what I mean, and so Farad Muhammad became this oversight seer to where if you knew the story of the flip side, how it goes, I wonder how it would affect your psychology, me knowing you. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up now. But when I heard the Call It Like It Is and doing this show, I said, damn, Farad Muhammad doesn't even matter to Five. He never even knew who he was.
Yeah.
Because beyond the religious aspect, he taught blacks how to be self-sufficient. And part of his message was blacks should own their own business. So I'm not knocking, you know, the message. You know what I mean? You can't knock the message because he was a big foundation of black ownership in Detroit. In all honesty, you got to credit him for having some type of influence on that.
True. No, you do. You definitely have to give him credit for bringing it in. But now, when you look at the message, see, True, because you know something about this now. So we're not gonna get too deep, but let's just touch it just a little brief surface. A caucasoid comes to you preaching to you that caucasoids is the poison of the world. Yet, everybody begins to praise this caucasoid as the most high. And then the ones who are the caucasoids in power are looking at them like, you cries are crazy because we know that this caucasoid has a record. But yet, if we say this to you guys are so much under a spell of spookism dealing with any type of religious form. That's just what I say about anything. Christian, Islam, Judaism, anything of that, I'm going to tell you. Even Satanism, all that, you spookism. Anyhow, have them under a spell, and he's not what we know him to be, but they believe him to be this, and they're going bananas for it, and he's sprouted off this thing. But at the same time, it has moved a movement that has changed. A lot of people have been in prison, come out of jails, just like Christianity. I might not agree with it, but those may have been able to change from it, become the best persons. Those who may have not become atheists have the worst lives, and something happens to them to change their lives. Whatever happens. But this form believes that this man, who's a caucasoid, who doesn't look like you, is your God, yet came upon the world to save you in the world, to talk about those who he looked like on a religion that has names like Shabazz, that has nothing to do with the African culture.
But it's also there's a lot of different variables at play. You know, you have to look at Detroit, or let's just look at quote unquote Black America when he came around.
Motown.
Right.
But
so,
early, even before that, he came around like during the Marcus Garvey.
Right.
He came right after the Marcus Garvey type movement when you had like Noble Drew Ali's. You had all of the type of forms of Negroid.
But at its highest though, because it was.
You're right. You actually no. You're right. You're right. You hit it right there. Ding 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 ding.
Something that
come closer to the mic, True. Come closer to the mic, True. We ain't gonna get you on camera.
That was gonna give them some sense of hope, and not just in the form of words, but in actual actions. So he had a hustle, a swag about himself, and he brought a message to where he gave people not just hope.
Are you talking about Master Farah Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad, Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey,
Farah Muhammad? Okay. See, a lot of people don't realize that he wasn't the first person with the message, because Garvey came before him, or at least around that same time.
Well, Garvey was before Farah Muhammad.
Right. So if you look at it, Garvey talked Black economics from day one. But the only problem is that a lot of things that Garvey said, people took to heart, but only a certain amount of people could really digest the information that he was providing. You know what I mean? With Farah Muhammad, he gave a blueprint on how people should live, how they should eat, how they should talk, how they should dress, how they can sell and make their own economics that feed their own family with the bean pies and the newspapers. And,
no, he did that. He also had farms. He also had his own markets. You know what I mean? To where he had his own economic system to where he was built. And that wasn't Master Farah Muhammad who had that. That was Elijah Muhammad.
Well, no.
Master Farah Muhammad didn't have that.
Farah Muhammad did teach.
He taught that. He didn't have it.
But listen, the thing is this. Black economics within the Nation of Islam started. The seed was planted with him. So you got to understand that the tree doesn't grow overnight. So when Elijah Muhammad got it, he inherited a tree, not a seed that was going through being germinated. He inherited a tree that was already. It might not have been a great tree or a big tree.
Well, it had to be great if it got followers out of this world who believe in something, no matter which way you look at it, bad or good.
Your tree is measured by your fruit.
And that fruit is still alive today.
Right. So
after the person who created it is gone, so it has to be something.
The root can grow.
Never take that away.
The root is going to grow its first fruit, okay? Its first yield, its first harvest. But the first harvest is not necessarily the best harvest. Once the tree gets a little bit stronger, it starts growing better fruit. And that's what the leaders of the NOI was able to do is they took a seed that was planted and they was able to water it amongst their own until they was able to take it beyond Detroit. And then when they moved it to Chicago, beyond Chicago, to where it became a nationwide method. Now they're self-sufficient. So now the tree is bearing fruit.
Well, are they really self-sufficient, or are they dependent on? See, but we're not. This again, it's not Nation Islam show.
There because everything is dependent on something. That's what you're
we're not going.
The knee bone is connected.
Well, you know me. You know me. I don't want to go. I don't want to go too far on that.
When you look at the essence of the tree, if we're just examining the tree that Farah Muhammad planted, that seed.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? He planted a seed to where. When he disappeared, whatever the case may be, when he went missing in action, you feel me? He was gone. You feel me? It was more or less they had a blueprint to be self-sufficient. Now it was in its early infant stage, but then you had a leader that was willing to take the information that he was given and stand on his.
And that's the whole point about it: eating the fish and spitting out the bones.
Right.
Because no matter who is telling you information, there's something in it that you can process. Right?
Of course.
Because the feds looked at him as a criminal. A group of people who look like you and I look at him as their God. Five, who was one of my closest and dearest best friends,
don't even know who the hell Farah Muhammad was until tonight. Still don't even know who he was. Don't even probably care. Probably thinking about who's winning the Clippers game right now. I don't even know. I don't even want to know right now. We'll know later. But anyhow, besides that, let's go ahead and take a look at episode 15. Like I said, man, we're going to go ahead and push through. No breaks, no commercials, maybe one more, but not right now. We'll pay some bills later. Let's see what the people who haven't seen the video, let's see what they have to say. Why don't we go ahead and check this out.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, 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 get down, get down, get down, get down.
Joining me now in a Faulkner Focus exclusive, that neighbor, Donovan Brinson. Donovan, thanks for being with us as a first-person witness. I want to start with the perspective that you have from your garage and what you say that this video shows.
Well, I didn't witness it directly myself first. I didn't witness it until after I viewed the video on my garage. My house is across the street, catty-cornered from the house where the incident actually happened.
I know from reading the New York Post, because that was your first interview, this is your first television interview, that there might have been an altercation or some words that were spoken right before this. Do you know anything about that? Did you see or hear anything before this? Because that's the part of the story that we don't have fully.
Well, so me and my wife were coming home from having a late lunch, and there was a young lady in pink and then another young lady out front exchanging words. We didn't think too much about it, but they were very, very loud. You could tell they were upset about something. Didn't take note of what they were arguing about, so I had no idea. We went inside our house, then went out to the backyard to play with our dog. I realized I forgot something out in the car and ran out to the car and grabbed it. And as I did that, one of the girls locked another girl out of the house. And then they said something about, how dare you lock me out of my mama's house? This is my house, too. And I just kind of thought, this is going to die down. They'll unlock the door. They'll figure it out, and it'll be done and over with. Well, I went back inside, and about 5 minutes later, me and my wife decided to come inside the house, and that's when you heard the shots. My wife got down on the ground, and because there was no retaliation shots fired, I figured that was a cop out there. So I went to my laundry room and took a look outside, and that's when I saw Mikhail on the ground and everyone else kind of in a chaos, unfortunately, because it literally just happened. And I didn't think anything about my garage footage until after more officers arrived and taped off the scene and was trying to resuscitate her. And then I thought, oh my gosh, I've got this on film. Let me go check my computer. So I told an officer on scene, I think I have this on film. He asked me to go check, which I did. And sure enough, I went ahead and downloaded it and burned it to a DVD for the cops on scene.
What, in your interpretation, and again, this is just from your vantage point, you have part of the story we didn't have before, and that was some of the lead up to this, what you and your wife had heard and had witnessed on your own was an altercation. You thought it would die down. It did not. You're watching that police officer. We've had a lot of people guess at what might have been his choices. 9 seconds he had to deal with a volatile situation. What, in your interpretation, were his choices in that moment?
Not much. He only, like you said, he only had seconds to respond. From my point of view, watching this, unfortunately, the whole scenario put him in a bad spot regardless of what the situation was. He could have either not fired and the young lady in pink could have got stabbed in the neck and been brutally or fatally injured and then responded and shot, and that would have been 2 young ladies possibly dead. or he could have responded the way that he did. And unfortunately, one lady lost her life in an incident that probably could have been avoided.
Wow. I know one of the things you have said is that the video doesn't lie. Real quickly before I let you go, what does that mean?
It shows. He literally got out of his vehicle and had seconds to respond. So the video doesn't lie. I mean, there was an altercation. He responded. He reacted with what he thought was his best judgment. Whether that means he tried and go for the leg, which I don't think he had time to take aim and go for a leg, to be honest. So he did what he thought was best.
Donovan Brinson captured footage of the shooting of Ma'Khia Bryant on his above garage door camera, which you shared with me, Donovan, is triggered by motion. And as soon as the squad car pulled up, your camera went on and went into action. And that is why you have the vantage point. You've got audio. You've got a completely different look than what this is, which is the body cam video. Donovan Brinson, thank you for your time, for sharing your eyewitness account, your video with the fall.
Oh man, oh man. Now, I know there was a lot of views. Seen it online, offline, heard it, observed, a lot of opinions, a lot of things being thrown out there, but nobody was really actually paying attention to the video, but a few folks. And so I really need to ask those unbiasedly, whether you are a black nationalist, conscious community activist, too hardcore for YouTube, so you gotta always be the hater and go against the grain and do whatever you do to get views. Whether you are just the unbiased motherfucker like me who just looking at this shit like, oh, whoa, wait, oh, damn, oh, yeah, whatever. I have to ask you. I'm going to start with you, Mind Over Matter. Did you see or hear any of things that was going on?
Yeah, I've seen that video probably about 100 times.
Okay, so asking you from let's just go off the media's, the old media or the not even old media. Let's just go off of the scenario that has been painted. Who is at fault here?
Going off of what the media says.
Not just the media, the people, good black folk, good white folk, good Mexican, good whatever folk you hearing on the online. What is the scenario of people painting? Who's at fault here?
I've seen a lot saying that the officer could have did this, could have did that. When I first seen it, it happened so fast, you don't get a good look at it. When you're watching in slow-mo, man, you see it's action-packed. And you see somebody foot, somebody get kicked, and then in the end, when you get to the end of it, you're like, why did that girl do that? Why did she do that? Yeah. You know what I mean? And you watch it again, and then you're trying to find a way where it's like you can help her out, but in the end, you just can't. You just, I mean, I couldn't. I watched, like I said, 100 times, yeah. And in the end, I still can't make it.
She waited for the police to pull up.
For why she said it? What did he say?
She waited for the police to pull up to lunge.
And that's another thing. Because you know, a lot of people get caught up with what they seeing. I'm thinking about how some people look at the video and they just envision what they see. Some people watching the video, and you feel comfortable assuming that how you know the voices and shit was said. Me personally, I feel like it was some people went over, whatever people saying all night. They went over there and she had to defend herself. But the thing is, I think once that squad car pulled up and she seen Massa out there, I get to show my ass right now. I'm gonna run out there and I'm gonna grab and shoot you out backwards. Yeah. It didn't work out the way she thought it was. I guess she thought the footage was gonna show her.
Hold on before you say too much. You're fading out a little bit. You're going in and out. You might want to come back in and say that last part over so everybody can hear you.
I thought that based on from what I've seen, watching it at least 100 times, I got the idea that when the police was there, it was like, okay, lights, camera, action. I'm gonna show my ass,
and in the end, you got showed up. She got showed up in the end. It's enough footage on there to see that cop when he exit. First of all, he didn't even pull up to the curb. He pulled up enough where he had to get out the car, and when upon him getting out, you see from the video, his left hand is up. He like whoa, 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 and you can hear it. So you see the hand saying whoa, 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 and you hear somebody saying whoa, whoa, whoa. Then you see him draw his weapon. So it ain't like he hopped out gun ho and was shooting everything. And far as the folks on this saying, well, he could have shot the knife out of her hand. He could have shot kneecap. Those are people that play too many goddamn video games. You retarded and you play video games too much.
Hey, before you go on, let me just say this, bro. Let me interrupt because you are absolutely right. And I just want to say this because I've been hearing a lot of shit on this internet type shit that how come the cop didn't shoot him in the leg? Oh, it's another cop killing a black person. White cop. A lot of things I agree with when it comes to a lot of things. But this one right here is not the case. A lot of you guys can't discern scenarios because you guys go with the flow. And what's ever popular, because most people are sheeple, they follow the scenario. Or some people try to jump ahead of the pack, not know enough information. They try to run with it and start talking that fly shit and try to get the views and try to excite crowds when they're just making themselves look like fools, and they allow me, a person like me, to realize the type of people that they are, that they really ain't as genuine as you may think. So with that being said, when you're looking at this case, me, I'm an unbiased person, and I'll really be looking at shit logical. For those that really rock with the way I view things, then understand this. I'm not here to defend no cop, whatever you call pig, blue, whatever nicknames you niggas have for these niggas. I'm not here to defend none of this shit, but I'm definitely here to tell you. If you approach this scene right here, more than likely, you probably wouldn't be as accurate as this man was, obviously, because he definitely had to make split decisions here. And it would have definitely went a different way in many different rations.
He saved her life.
He definitely saved her life. But he also, if you want to get into some, because you guys be saying racist shit for everything, when race is not even what you're looking for. You're looking for the word prejudice. But let me go and put into the perfect context for you guys. If he was truly prejudiced, not racist. Race just means your race first. There's no white people in this scenario. It's all black people. So it has nothing to do with races. You're dealing with prejudice if you guys are looking for the right term. I just have to put that in the right context because there's a lot of confusion going on here. Racist and prejudice are two different words. Because if he was prejudiced, there's no white people here. He's not racist, there's no white people here. It's all niggas. It's a nigga kicking a girl right in front of him. He had the option to shoot the girl first. To shoot the nigga first, who was kicking the girl. But he had enough wherewithal and enough in that split second determination to not shoot the man who's kicking the girl, no weapon involved, not life threatening, just basically a kick. And okay, we're going to deal with that a little later. This is happening in a split second. None of you niggas been put in that position. I've been an executive protection officer in real life. In real life, I know about these real things in real time. So when I hear you guys say a lot of shit, how come you didn't shoot him in the leg? How come you didn't shoot the gun out of their hand? You niggas act like these niggas is marksman, aim snipers, and these niggas is not that. They're trained to shoot center mass because center mass is the easiest point of the body to hit. That's it, that's all. It's not nothing spectacular. You can't hit a leg off point because a person move a leg, you might miss and just hit a little skin it and it ain't gonna do nothing. The center mass is hard to move, just like when you playing basketball. You know what I mean? Most motherfuckers is following the ball. If you follow a nigga's chest, his center mass is what's gonna determine where he's moving. That's it, that's all. You niggas put too much spookism on this shit, and I'm just here to give you the simple. None of you niggas been in that position. I ain't never been a pig, what you guys call a cop, but I definitely been an executive protection officer where I had to put people's lives or defend people's lives and really be out there and know how it works and what you're aimed to shoot at. And so because I had to bodyguard people, I know what you're aimed to shoot at. And what you're aimed to shoot at and protect or to demolish is the center mass. That's it, that's all. It's the easiest part of the body to hit. All right. We saw a lot. I said a lot. You said something, and Mind Over Matter said something. Do we agree with what was said out of everybody that said something, and what we saw with our eyes, or yeah? I mean, because this was a controversial subject that went around the internet, the world, old media, new media, your moms, your pops, who's wrong, who's right, and a lot of blame was on the cop, and we had some strong views against what happened. We kind of went against the grain. Do we still stand on that? I mean, or I should say, do you still stand on that?
Yeah, I mean, he had seconds to react to the situation. She waited, and she was at a distance. She was on the other side of the vehicle, in the upper part of the driveway. And but the cop, he saved someone's life. You know, at the end of the day,
I mean, but does it matter that he saved probably the wrong person's life because it was the person who came to the person's house to cause a disturbance?
But she was the one with the weapon.
But that's
she was the one. She was the one attempting.
Go ahead.
She was attempting murder.
But don't you believe in karma?
Yeah.
So what about, shouldn't karma have played out possibly if she came to the house to mess up? Karma should have came back to her. She should have been the one that got it instead of the one who called.
I don't know the whole backstory behind the situation. Who knows?
Most definitely. But you're looking at it from
if it was days and weeks ongoing before that point.
Facts.
You don't know who initiated the original situation. So, but yeah, he had seconds to react, and
and he wasn't there to really issue out karma. He was there to issue out justice. Yeah. To a sense, his job was to protect and to serve, not necessarily who was right or who was wrong.
I agree with both of you fellas, but I'm saying overall, if she was in the right, because there's a lot of people who say it doesn't matter. A white Caucasoid cop shouldn't kill no Negroid, black, so-called American person, period, because it's just not going to happen on my watch, and that's just not what's supposed to happen because we don't care. We'd rather it be somebody else, but not them. And he was in the wrong for just shooting, period.
But some situations going to be justified. Not all situations are racially motivated. Damn.
I mean, there wasn't no other Caucasoids around. I mean, other than other pigs, which you guys call pigs. No, there was other. No, he wasn't the first person. There was other pigs. It was
a no-win situation.
I mean, there was other what you guys call pigs. I call officers, but there was other pigs around.
But then the
5-0 one time.
The same people that are screaming that a black cop should never kill a white cop should never kill a black or whatever, a Negro. When you look at it from that angle.
Yeah, talking to Mike.
Those are the people
Invisible man.
Those are the people that are usually quiet when it comes to black on black. And I'm not saying that as a political agenda. I'm saying that as a generational genocide. People that look like yourself kill you more often than with people that don't. So if we want to look at a real bigger problem, then we got to look at the problem as being, we can't be selective with our anger. We got to be mad every time one of us died, period. Because we shouldn't, nobody, no child, no female at 15 should die, period, at that age.
Facts.
I mean, black, white, it don't matter. 15, you still live.
You know what I'm saying? Statistics really say, you know what I'm saying? You kill what's around you. Like, blacks kill blacks, whites kill whites. You know what I'm saying? It's all,
blacks don't typically kill. Well, Negroids don't typically kill Caucasoids. Caucasoids kill everybody, but Mongoloids are about to become the biggest population. Well, they're already one of the biggest populations in the world besides Negroids, but they're about to become the biggest dominant group on the planet as far as power and do whatever the hell they want to do, and you already know how their regimes run. Whether you're talking about North Korea, China, the Donald Trump saying kung flu, all that other good shit, it's going to be wild. So I'm not against my peoples. I love y'all, but it's definitely the organization the way it's run. If you're here in these capitalistic times, you know what I mean, then you definitely want to enjoy while you can.
The structure of this society.
Yeah, it's crumbling.
No, what I'm
It's
saying
crumbling.
is, and
It's
you're
failing.
right. But if you look at the structure of this society, then you know, in reality, hate groups ain't killing blacks the way that people. They might put out propaganda to march and do that whatever, you know what I mean. But they're not actively killing blacks the way that we killing each other. And that's what I have a problem with these groups.
Wait, say that last part again.
I'm saying that
I
hate
didn't
groups
catch
are not killing other groups or nationalities of people actively the way that we kill each other, period. You know what I mean? And that's a problem amongst us. You know, you can't have one leader for us because we all don't identify with the same group of or ideology.
That's a fact. That's
you know
a
what I
fact.
mean? But we can say that, you know, you can look at how somebody can hijack our struggle and play off of
I
our
think
emotions.
everybody do.
Oh, yeah.
The
You
number
know what I
one,
mean?
LGBTQ,
Oh, yeah, most
and
definitely.
then you have the Jews, then you have every other organization that wants to piggyback from the women. You know, no power to you, but everybody hijacks the whole what you call so-called black, especially in America, train.
Because
They hop on board and they
it's
get
been-
further
it's
than
been
what
the
you
root of
get.
Entertainment though.
But they get
It's
further
been
than
the
what
root
they
of
get further than what we
entertainment,
get.
though. So entertainment represents a cool society, a cool culture, something that's completely separate from the struggle. So you can have a motherfucker that like you got a lot of people that can to their bone hate black people but love Michael Jackson or love Michael Jordan or love Tupac.
Just love a sports team.
Exactly.
Just love a
And
sports
it's
team and the
lot
athletes
of that.
themselves.
It's
But not like
actually
you.
A lot of that.
Right, but that's because we represent entertainment, you know what I mean, to the masses. We've brought in, you know what I mean, a physical athleticism that's been unheard of. Now, you know, in all honesty, it's so much politics that go behind, you know, it's so many layers to our society that we don't realize, you know, going back to, nigga, this is a test field, you know what I mean, for something bigger. This is a test field, and if they can make money off of our struggle, why not continue? You feel what I'm saying?
That's
It's
a
modern
fact.
day slavery. Y'all do the work. You work your whole life to get a career that span anywhere from 2 to 5 years, depending on how your body hold up. Everybody don't get that LeBron James treatment. Everybody don't make it 10 years. You feel me?
That's
but then
a
it
fact.
become a stigmatism to where you can only be successful if, nigga, you're popular. You know what I mean? Now we don't value black doctors, black lawyers, black teachers. You know what I mean? The people that have the most impact on our kids' mental state and their upbringing are not even valued right.
Most doctors are foreign.
Correct.
Straight up. That's a
Are
fact.
foreign.
That's a
Straight
fact.
up.
No matter
That's a fact.
what other parts of the world, foreign.
And you know what's crazy is even on top of that, we'll invest hundreds and thousands of dollars on our kids' Pop Warner League, knowing that 1% actually make it to the pros. But none of them got 401ks or stocks in the same things or the same brands that they buy and they invest.
All right, let me interrupt. You niggas is getting too deep. Okay. You know what I mean? Again, like I said, man, this is what happens when you put 2, 3 rational, logical. I don't want to say high because we smoke every day. I'm more tipsy, drunk. I like to say tipsy than drunk because it just sounds better. The women love to hear tipsy, right? You ladies out there, y'all love to hear tipsy. You know what I mean? You want to hear it say, nigga, this nigga drunk. That just sound too brute. You know what I mean? Too brute. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm actually drunk than a motherfucker, but I'm tipsy.
That drunk me.
Yeah. Is that what it is? You know what I mean? But you know, we definitely, you know what I mean, when you put this type of energy together, you definitely get this. And because this again, man, episode 20.
the end of season 1. Yes, we got more things to come. Season 2. We're just here vibing, man. Enjoying ourselves, looking at the progress. What you think so far?
Oh man, it's been a wild ride.
Wow, right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I couldn't even
you
show
can
everything.
See the progress, though.
I mean, from the technical issues to the way it cleared out.
We still got a little bit more to go.
Presentation, content. Yeah,
we got a little bit more to go.
Yeah, a little bit more to go. I got a lot more to go, but definitely got to get rid of this shadow banning and being banned and see that's our biggest problem, is getting over the hump of trying to fit in where we really don't fit in. I mean,
don't worry about it. Everything else.
We got to worry about it because we live in a world where everything is in the matrix, and depending on who controls the matrix and what matrix platform you're on, you'll talk to me about it. Okay. All right, you'll get me through it. You are the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods. You've always been known to get into places to where I'm always set outside looking like, why didn't I? How the fuck did he get in? Why didn't I keep up behind this motherfucker? Because
the crown prince of positivity. Yeah. It's what we do.
Right.
Well, what we do, what you do. We don't get in there. You get in. We always on the other side of the ropes. Looking like, how the hell did he get in?
He's like, I'm coming, check it out, and come back.
and then he have the nerves to stay in this while we sitting outside, like or in the back, enjoying himself, like whatever the hell.
Hey, but he always wiggle us in. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well,
he always figure a way.
You probably go down there. I don't go down there with this. I stay up there. He know me. He know me. I stay where I'm at. I'm cool. I'm cool where I'm at. Wherever I go, if I'm at there, I'm cool with it. I don't need to do any extra. You know what I mean? This one right here, boy. This boy be doing.
I ended up having Roy Jones point me out, and oh yeah.
I mean, damn near the fight ain't even damn near over with. This mug already over here. Never mind, man. Roy, you seeing this? Peace to you, bro.
Yeah,
oh shit. This is crazy, bro. Like I said, most electrifying man in the streets and neighborhoods. But with that being said, we definitely, we talked about a lot of news subjects. We tried to stay away from a lot of the urban, typical mess out here because, a lot of the platforms out here and the people in these streaming services already cover these type of situations. But, some situations we have to dive into.
Okay.
And without going into all the situation that we probably a little bit of dabbled into without being too typical, we definitely dabbled into Meek Mill and Rick Ross situation a little bit.
Okay.
You don't remember?
I thought it was Meek Mill and someone else, but okay.
Who was the other else that you would think Meek Mill was beefing with?
That's Tekashi, right?
Tekashi? Why would you think of Tekashi? What would bring up Tekashi?
That's what I thought.
I mean, he see, and this is the thing, and see, a good thing I didn't even see. I'm glad that this has just been revealed right here, 5 on live TV, or live radio.
Okay.
Is that I didn't even upload episode 10 where we talked about snitching and family support.
Oh, really?
With the Tekashi episode.
Oh, okay.
When I was drunk. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And you guys tried to keep up to some hold of I was a Tekashi fan. You know what I mean? But we're not gonna rehash that. That's why it was, But
I don't
because it was a good episode. You guys good. That's actually the most watched episode.
About you being a Tekashi fan.
Oh, I know. I'm glad you said that right there. Say that again. Say it again.
I don't remember.
All right. I was never a fan, right?
Message.
And I never remember the debate being and you being about you being a fan.
Okay.
I thought it was about a statement that you made. That's
I mean,
that's the debate, the argument I'm familiar with.
Okay. I'm just glad we clarified that part. Now we get to debate, which we don't have to go all over again because it's a long debate. But no, we ain't got time for that. We're about to go ahead and, you know what I mean, close them out so they can enjoy themselves and get back to what happened.
Who Meek Mill got beef with?
But you thought it was Tekashi, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
he did have beef with Mr. 6ix9ine.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same time, he was actually going into it with his own record label, Rick Ross.
Oh, okay.
You
and
don't remember?
Maybach.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
Yeah.
So in this segment, we're gonna go ahead and take a look back. This is actually from episode 18. You know, we can't talk about episode 19. It's already been uploaded. We're not gonna get too deep into it. Whatever they can see from episode 19, they can enjoy. But we'll definitely let them see 18. You know what I mean? And let's just go take back what you were talking about.
Okay.
In regards to Maybach music. What do you think about when you see these three?
Oh man,
together?
Hot. That's what I'm saying. Hot.
Was this not their golden years? Yeah. Let's start from the right to the left. Wale.
Yep.
You like him?
I fucks with it.
Was he a cornball?
Nah, this shit was Wale. You know what I'm saying? His style of music, I fucks with.
You like it? I
Yeah,
like the
nigga.
poetry type
Yeah.
flow. You know what I mean?
Now, out of them three, he's the realest.
You think Wale's the realest?
Out of them three,
Okay.
yep.
That's what's up. And what do you think? Who you think makes the best music out of those three?
Who makes the best music?
Correct.
Well, I mean, they all make the same type of music.
They make
Damn
a
near,
little
yeah.
different music in different styles of melodies and harmonies.
It's that Maybach sound though.
So so Wale 1 through 10, what do you give him?
Ooh, Wale 1 through 10. I'll give him. You talking about lyrical, right?
Period.
So
just overall, just sum it up in
I'll give him
1 through 10.
I'll give him an 8.
Okay, I in the motherfucker. That's what's up. Wale. What about Rick Ross? Not summing him up yet. What do you think about
His
Rick
music
Ross?
all the way around?
Overall character, who he is. He a cornball?
Of course he a cornball, but
Do you like his music?
yeah, I fuck with his music. On the music, shit, man, 9.5.
So you could be a cornball and still like his music.
No, I'm not a.
It matter if you are a correctional officer and then a rapper. Does that affect your career?
No, because it depends on what you're rapping about.
So how does it affect his career?
Because he rapping about guns and drugs, and motherfuckers know damn well.
But I just got done saying to you though. How do you know that he wasn't allowing those things to be passed in through contraband to be passed through the cells while he was a correctional officer and only got into being a correctional officer
That don't make you no gangster because you turn a blind eye.
No,
that don't make you no killer.
You're right.
You
No,
turn a blind eye.
I agree. But how about this?
Man.
How about this? How about if the hood said, "Hey, you ever heard the story about the Boston? You know what I mean, with Bo G. Whiter and all of them when they had a cop that went into the Fed. They had a criminal that went into the feds, and then there was a Fed that went into an undercover as one of the criminals, and almost like a swap reverse. But the criminals they bred a criminal to become a cop. So is the cop a buster that was bred to become a cop but still be criminalistic?
He a buster for, you know what I'm saying, for becoming a cop the way he became a cop. But,
How? When that was the whole purpose to get somebody inside the game.
He's solid though. I mean,
he did it.
He's solid because he got a legit background. He's solid, but for the reasons why he became a cop, yeah, that's some bitch shit.
How? When he went in there to infiltrate on the undermarket, get ties to know what's going on, get heads up,
Yeah.
you know, let people. How's that bitch shit when that's part of the game?
Because that's what he
lost.
was doing before. How can you be lost with that?
How?
If you in the streets and you doing all this other shit,
No, listen to what I
then
said.
you get
he was bred to be a cop. Listen, so part of Whitey Bulger's gang in Boston, yes. So part of Whitey Bulger's gang in Boston, there was this criminal dude who
was a criminal beforehand.
He was
a criminal first.
Of course, he was a criminal.
Okay,
he was a criminal, but he was introduced to becoming a cop through this criminal organization. So
because
he
got
becomes,
caught.
No, he becomes a FBI, actual FBI agent.
Well,
not
at some
FBI,
point,
but
at some
actual
point, law enforcement
invest-
had to come in contact with this dude.
No, listen. So let me make sure we're on the same page. Okay. Waddy Bolger had a criminal being bred, growing up into the street life, who ended up becoming a cop.
Yeah, I got that part.
Through his cop business, he began going back and forth with them, allowing them to know certain
With his cop business,
details
what was the
and
business
information.
with the cops? He was paying the cops to keep quiet?
No, he was the one that was making sure that if, hey, they're about to do a drug raid, do it this way. Hey, this is about to happen, do it this way. Oh, let me go grab these motherfuckers and give you the yayo. It's a lot of shit that went on with this. Then the cops, or then the cops sent somebody that was one of them undercover. So it's almost like vice versa. So is it a buster if that is your design nature? So what I say about Rick Ross, because you said something about Rick Ross, where I say I'm not defending him, just doing a devil advocate thing as I do, but I also understand a lot of things. So I'm just looking at it from both sides. How do you know that he wasn't groomed to be a CO officer so that way he can allow contraband to be passed through there freely? All inmates need cell phones, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So how you know?
Like I said, turning a blind eye don't make you the fucking Port of Miami. Nigga.
So no
Simple.
selling keys or coke?
No.
I mean, he did say he knows the real Noriega.
No. Of course. And you know what Noriega he talking about?
The
nigga from Queensbridge.
Nah, he
nigga.
talking. Yeah, I think he talking. He didn't even know that Noriega.
I know that.
But that's Noriega
you know,
he's talking about.
Yeah, that's the Noriega he talking about. But you know what Noriega he insinuating about? Yeah, see, there's a difference.
Yeah, we roll with that. So now
there's a difference, and you got to read between the lines when you're dealing with cats like this. Just like ordinary niggas in the street. You know, you got your fast talkers, but you can only fast talk me if I'm listening slow.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what
that's
I'm saying?
that pimp shit right there. You
If
definitely
catch
from
me-
California, nigga. That's
you know what I'm saying. If you
California
catch me
shit. If y'all don't know.
not listening and paying attention to you, and you probably can get some slick shit in. You know,
That's a fact.
but yeah. And now
about
this third.
let's get to Meek.
Meek?
Like before we go
No.
Meek, because Meek and Rick Ross have the little issue going on allegedly that's brewing. Do you look at Meek as a boss?
I don't look at none of them niggas as bosses. But
Now, when I say boss, not your boss.
I know.
Okay.
Nigga.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then let's just be real. So then let's speak for the people. Of course, not your boss, but the people as far as being in the hip hop term. Well, they ain't hip hop. In the rap terms.
No, that's hip hop.
No, that's not hip hop. That's rap.
That's hip hop.
That's rap.
Rap is hip hop.
No, it's not. There's a difference. Hip hop is hip hop. Rap is rap. There's a difference. There's a difference. Is mumble?
Mumble rapping?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's rap.
Yeah.
All right, my nigga. Like I said,
Wow.
they killed hip hop,
Wow.
and now it's
Nigga.
all rap. Hey, you can agree to
nigga.
disagree, but
Yeah.
rap
Nigga, that
rap
is hip-hop,
killed
nigga.
hip hop. It's all rap now.
I am hip hop.
Okay, so if you hip hop, then how can you say that that's rap? Anyhow, Meek Mills, do you see him as a boss? Yes or no?
Nah, I see him as a good rapper. You know what I'm saying? Nothing he can do his shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of his albums, them Nightmares, I fuck with. You know. Yeah.
Where do you rank him at overall, 1 through 10?
1 through 10, Meek Mill, I'll say 6.5, 7.
Whoa, you gave Wale a 8. You gave Rick Ross a 9.5.
Yep.
And you gave Meek Mill a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have to go ahead and give my
more than
rating.
half.
Okay. I can dig it. And hopefully those in the chat, if you agree with Five's rating, go ahead, give a 1. Or you can go ahead and put your own rating in there. If you want to call in and give your own rating on these 3 classical artists from Maybach Music. Well, I don't know if they're from Maybach Music anymore, but definitely go ahead, call in, want to hear your thoughts. Or if you want to just chime in, go ahead,
hit the number 951-799-9021. Again, that's 951-799-9021. 5. I'm going to start from left to right.
Okay.
Meek Mills, I'm going to go ahead and give him, and be real with you, I look at Meek with a high potential, and I look at Meek with
hard.
I look at Meek with a different type of a flow that can, because he can spit, but he actually can rap and say actual things that's meaningful. I'm going to put Meek at a 9. Okay. Rick Ross, I'm going to say, man, he has an album, that Port of Miami, definitely
classic.
Is a classic,
Instant classic.
But everything else sounded the same. It was like a old, playful, big fella that I definitely can ride with. The Maybach, it's Maybach music, laid-back music. So Rick Ross overall, because I actually like what he does with the music, I'm going to go ahead and give Rick Ross. I'm gonna go ahead and give him an 8. I'm gonna give Rick Ross an 8. Wale. I like Wale, but then I don't like Wale.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to roll with his music because his music is, and I'm a poet. I get it, you know what I mean? But when it comes to these 3 people right here, I'm gonna have to roll with Wale. Maybe a 7, 7.5, maybe a 7.5.
Okay.
But I like Wale's personality, and I like his character, and so when it comes to real, I would probably say Wale is probably the realest out of all of them. Like you said, he definitely shows the attitude, the fortitude to have that drive to snap on a motherfucker if you say something that he doesn't agree with. So I like that energy. But as far as all the other stuff, I definitely like what Meek Mill spits about, you know what I mean? And Rick Ross classical, and Wale, the poetry is okay, but definitely he's all right. And I'm looking in here, Dodd says mumble rappers are mumble rappers, and that's it.
Yeah.
I agree. Look, that he just said they're not even rap.
I mean, it's bullshit.
It's just mumble
but
rap.
It's still,
well, it's probably not bullshit to those that listen to it. I mean, how can you say
that
it's bullshit? I mean, it may not be bullshit.
You understand that shit? That shit is bullshit. But you know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother different
he says
style.
Bullshit. So y'all come after him with the he's dissing y'all
mumble
rap niggas.
Yeah, I think I come from a different era. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So yeah, that mumble bullshit, but it's still hip hop.
What do you think about those old motherfuckers that say Dr. J is the best basketball player, or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best basketball player,
all-time leading scorer?
But does that make him the best basketball player? If you put him against today's centers and power forwards, would he be able to compete against Anthony? Would he be able to compete against Anthony Davis?
Hell yeah, he'd be able.
You think he would be able to compete against Anthony Davis
in his prime?
Period.
Shit. Period. Yes. Yes.
You think Wilt Chamberlain be able to compete against Shaq?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
You do. You think?
Yes.
You think Dr. J would be able to compete against LeBron James?
No, that's too different. Well, he'll still be able to compete, but that's too different.
I mean, all of it is 2 different areas. Yeah. So I'm asking.
Yeah. Do you think fucking Jordan be able to compete with LeBron?
Jordan still fits into this timeline. Jordan is not outdated out of this timeline. I mean, his shorts was a little high, but his
been out of the league, nigga?
Yes, but Jordan Iverson.
LeBron didn't play against Jordan.
Okay, but Jordan
Kobe
Iverson,
did.
Jordan Iverson, and those type of players are not really out of the Grant Hill. They're not really that far fetched from playing against these guys today. But when you talk about the other, so and I'm only comparing that to the rappers.
Not in the league. They don't play.
Okay, so now I'm comparing it to the rappers, because old school rappers will say Sugar Hill Gang, Run DMC, Kool Herc. They'll say these are their favorite rappers. Big Daddy Kane, Kumo D. You know, they'll say that these are the ones who can spit in there. Nobody can spit with them today.
They were hard. They were hard for their time. But when you think back and you look at it in the beginning, they were all elementary rappers, though. Just like Eazy-E.
I agree.
Eazy-E was an elementary rapper. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
But you got a motherfucker like Cube.
Cube was elementary too.
Nigga, Cube.
I mean,
Cube had lyrics.
He had lyrics
Cube
for
always,
elementary type.
Cube always had lyrics.
80s,
and at that time, he was
early 90s
no,
vibe.
and at that time,
Nothing
he was
special
ahead of
if I
his
listened
time.
to it today. No, he was ahead of his time.
He was ahead of his time. Come on, man.
Hell, he shortened up 5 players and said, "Hey, how about we just call it the Big 3?" He's definitely ahead of his time. Hell, 3 players, I shoot wherever. Nigga, I like that. Good come up. But he did his thing. You know what I mean? But as far as mumble rap, go ahead.
Kids say, I only like it, and not even that much.
Well, shit, PT Goes West said musically, Rose or Ross is a 8.5. He said Meek a 7.5. He said Wale a 6.5 to a 7.
Okay.
So we definitely hit around the scales with Wale and Rick Rose, but Meek, I gave Meek a 9. He gave him 7.5. You gave Meek a 6, and you gave Rose a 9.5. And he gave.
But PT is a
artist.
But he a gangster rapper though.
Well, he's not a gangster rapper. He's just a realist, having fun, doing what it do. CPT rapper, you know what I mean? It ain't.
He banging though, ain't he?
He ain't banging, but I mean,
where you from, PT?
You know, when you say his music is not gangster music though, it's hip hop.
Of course it's hip hop.
No,
Gangster music, gangster rap is hip hop.
No,
yes,
it's not,
it
bro. Gangster rap is not hip hop. No,
yes,
it's not. Man, comment where are you at? Can you play "I Used to Love Her" or so we can? No, it's not.
That's a song.
No, I'm just telling you. Period.
But that's not his whole.
Hip hop is dead. Nas. I mean, I can just show you that it's not the same. Listen,
just because it's not the same doesn't mean
hip hop and rap are 2 different genres of music.
Yeah, but it falls under the banner of hip hop.
Because hip hop is the father of it all. The actual style, the culture, the melodies, the skills is hip hop. When you get into rap, then you turn it into what it is now, and then you turn it into a bunch of genres to where now, like they said, mumble rap, drill, fucking
hyphy,
hyphy. You know, exactly. Those are forms of rap.
Those are forms of rap that
come
all
under the
hip
banner.
hop.
Yes, when you look at the umbrella, the umbrella is hip hop. But when you get under the actual stuff that's in between, if you create a folder right inside your notes, right inside your notes, you select a folder, then you go into it and you say this, and this, and whatever folder you just created, it shows that.
Yes.
Now within that folder, there's subfolders. That is a part of the subfolders. When you first click hip hop, you have a certain type of style, a certain type of skill that you have to hit, a certain type of level that you have to hit to even be considered one of the all-time hip hop artists. When you're dealing with rap breaks into now the subgenres of whatever you want to go into now, from, like I said, drill,
and
West Coast gangster,
hip-hop. It's still hip hop. Yes.
New York drill, Europe drill. Just know, we gonna.
My boy Buddy says Rakim was ahead of his time.
See, there you go with that old school shit.
And I agree. And he was. He wasn't.
I'm with you young niggas on this. These old niggas need to shut the fuck up.
In that time of elementary rappers, he was ahead of his time because he was a real lyricist.
No, Rakim was a lyricist in those times, but today you put Rakim into the lyrical booth with
who? You can put him in the booth against anybody.
No, not now.
What?
If I put Rakim in the booth with Jadakiss, Rakim would sound outdated.
It depends on what he rapped
Rakim
about.
would sound outdated. He would not even hold the same type of rhythm that you would just be like, bro, this doesn't fit.
You can't.
And I ain't even dissing Rakim because Rakim is one of my all-time classics.
That's your bullshit opinion.
Okay.
And because if you a lyricist, nigga, and you do this shit.
I do this shit.
No, I'm saying that.
And I'm telling you,
Rakim, you would know.
He wouldn't hang with Jadakiss on a cipher. It would sound outdated. It wouldn't match. And you would be like, bro, we just went from 2021 to fucking 1950.
Can you imagine Rakim on a who I want to say? Kendrick Lamar beat?
I'm not a big fan of Kendrick Lamar, so
but
that doesn't impress me.
Well, see,
you know
there you go on that bullshit.
Oh, just saying. But that just doesn't impress me.
Well, I don't see why not, because he's a hell of a lyricist.
He is a lyricist, and he's hip hop. He's not rap.
What?
Kendrick isn't a rapper. He's a hip-hop
Kendrick Lamar
artist.
is a fucking rapper.
He's a hip hop
artist. He is a rapper from the west side of Compton.
He's a hip hop artist from the west side of Compton.
Yeah.
A hip hop artist.
Yep.
No, he falls under hip hop.
No,
hip hop. He is not a rapper.
No.
He's a hip hop
He
artist.
is a rapper.
He's able to come with actual art,
Y'all
which
hear
is
this
hip hop.
bullshit?
Hey,
He multiply
Agree to
task.
this?
So let me tell you this: is DJ Quick a rapper?
DJ Quick is a rapper.
Oh, what? With all the multiple shit he do.
Now listen, now
with all
the
the shit he do, with all the instruments he play, with all the music he didn't produce for R&B singers.
Now
listen,
hold on.
For pop singers.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond?
You did.
No, I didn't. No,
you said he's a rapper.
No, because you went too
and he
far.
Is.
No, listen.
And he is.
No, listen. But you went too far.
And he is.
No, hold on. No,
no, I agree with you.
No, I'm going to disagree.
I agree with you.
No, I'm going to disagree because you tried to take it.
You going to disagree with what you said?
Yes, because now
I'm
going because you didn't you said who is DJ Quick as a pretty much as a rapper.
I said what is DJ Quick?
Okay, now hold on. Now his rapping, he's just a rapper. But universally, DJ Quick is a real hip hop motherfucking artist. He's able to do it all.
So is Kendrick.
Listen.
So is Kendrick,
no,
sir.
Hold on. DJ Quick is a fucking real
rapper.
Artist. No, he's not a rapper. He's a rapper when it comes to rap. Yeah. But when it comes to producing and actually like songwriting and actually just being an engineer and actually playing tunes because he could actually play instruments, he's an actual artist. He's a hip hop artist.
Yes.
He's a classical, much needed, underappreciated artist.
Yes.
Okay, now Kendrick Lamar is a hip hop.
the same thing.
No, he's a hip hop.
Same
artist.
thing.
He's not a
He
rapper.
is a rapper. He is
okay. Let me ask you this.
He do the same shit DJ Quick do.
Okay, let's move on. But let me ask you this: is J. Cole a rapper or is he a hip hop artist?
J. Cole is a rapper.
J. Cole is a rapper?
J. Cole is a rapper.
He's a hip hop artist.
J. Cole is a rapper.
All right, let me.
And rap is hip hop.
Okay, so Dodd
like
says,
I said in the beginning, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, so Dodd says, what category would you put Eminem?
I was born in Lynn, born and raised in Lynn.
Let me. No, hold on. Before I do, let me just say this about Eminem.
I'm from the wood too.
Okay, I feel you. You know what I mean. But let me just tell you about Eminem. Eminem is a controversial figure to where it's hard to put him in somewhere because,
Eminem is a rapper.
No, he's not a rapper.
All
no, he's not a rapper. He's not a rapper. He's a hip hop. He's a hip hop artist. That's a fact. But M is, I don't know what I can really say about him because I don't want to disrespect M.
Hip hop is more about lyrics.
Yes,
and storytelling.
but that's what I'm trying to tell you. The difference. And see, I'm going to read what he said before that. He said,
Yeah.
I was born in Linwood and raised between West Compton, where G moms lived, and Long Beach. Yes, I know that part. Where my moms lived. I don't gangbang, but I was raised by my gangsters, and I'm as solid as they come. That's a fact. That's PT Goes West. Matter of fact, his album's on all platforms. You guys go check him out. PT Goes West. He's definitely representing the West Coast. That's
Okay,
that killer
but what side of the
California.
fence? But what side of the fence you lean on though?
Lean on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just asking.
I mean,
if
that's
you fuck with
other
both
shit.
sides, or you know.
I mean, you just gonna go where your peoples is at. Like now, you know, it's more so where the love at because nigga, people say nigga, you got family? Yeah, I got family, but do I mess with everybody in my family? No. Do you got friends? Yeah, I got a lot of friends and old niggas I know. I got associates. You know what I mean? But do you hang with all of them or know all of them? No.
We ain't talking about
So,
family.
no, but point blank is what I'm getting to the analogy of is that you're gonna roll with who's rolling with you and who you're just close to. Nigga, I'm from the blue side. You're from the B side, and nigga, we are best friends. A lot of my friends are from the
you ain't
B
from
side.
the C side like that though.
No,
you just been in the city.
Yeah, I don't gangbang at all. No,
But I do have a lot of I do have a lot of crib associates. You know what I'm saying that's been there, done that. So yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have to bang. Point blank is that I come from a city from all blue. You know what I mean? And I'm hanging with a nigga that's in all red. Nigga, you got on all red right now. You know what I mean? And you know, me and you been in some brawls, and one of the reasons why we was in that brawl is because you wanted to represent your red side, and I represented my side, and they didn't like your red side.
Well, shit, that's how it goes sometimes.
And it just happened that way, you know, and had to do what it had to do. But PT Goes West says, hip hop is more about lyrics and storytelling, which I definitely agree. And then rap is generational of the form of rhythm, of rhyming and words. Yes.
Yeah.
And and that's why I say now if you put mumble rap into an actual place, yes, it does have a place because now it fits its own category, its own genre, just like drill music. Drill music, when I first heard it, I was like, what the fuck is this? This doesn't make no sense. Now, after hearing it a bunch of times,
It still don't make no sense.
it makes sense because it definitely tells a story of what's going on with those youth and those type of people.
It's just a
especially.
new modern day way of telling yo get down.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this, Five. What could you do without drill or mumble rap?
Shit. Drill, because I don't. Drill is more what, Midwest? Chicago
Midwest shit. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Europe, I'm gonna be real with you. Europe now is taking that shit over. Europe is
You know?
now drill rap gods.
I
You know what I mean? That's all they do.
I don't check with that shit, nigga.
Alright.
I'm still bumping Pac.
Still bumping Pac. All right, well, enough of that. The black news sector.
You know what I'm saying? But I fuck with the baby though.
The baby.
Yeah.
The baby.
Yeah, I fucks with it. Yeah.
Which baby, bro?
Whatever the fuck, nigga.
The one that went. The one that
They got a lot of duets with Megan. The baby.
I know, but this you have the baby and then you have the baby.
The baby. I didn't say little baby.
No, other nigga's name is the baby. The nigga that made some songs with autotune. Shit, man, I don't know. You know who I'm talking about. One of them babies, bro. But what baby? Because both of them niggas is ain't the both of them niggas hot?
He said, okay. PT said, who's your top 10 rappers alive?
My top 10 rappers alive? Okay, before we go into this next segment, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. You know, before we bring on the caller that's on the line, I see you out there. Just hold on a few more seconds. But definitely, Five, looking at that, what do you think about that episode? Episode 18.
It was a good one. This shit, a classic.
Classic.
You ask me, yeah.
Yeah.
Smooth as butter.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, what do you think about just the whole situation that was going on there? Maybach Music. Turmoil in between Rick Ross and Meek Mill.
It happens. You know what I'm saying? When an artist feels he has a vision and the label doesn't see eye to eye with him, you know, it happens.
It does. It does. Yeah. Do you still feel the same way you felt then? Do you think? I mean, I want to say, do you think? I don't want to entice your opinions and views, but do you still think that Meek Mill and Rick Ross is busters and weenies?
Oh yeah. Oh that'll never change.
That'll never change. They can't do anything to change your views.
I mean, I'm worried about it, but yeah, I call it as I see it.
Okay, all right. Well, what about a music tip? Do you think that you said Wale is like the hardest and realest, and I kind of agree with you on that too. Do you still feel the same way?
Yeah.
But do you think that Rick Ross music is better than Meek's?
Yeah.
You think so?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, you know, Meek ain't. Don't get me wrong. He ain't no buster on the mic, you know. But
not a buster.
But you know, man.
We're not talking about all that stuff and theatrical and what.
Yeah. I'm talking about mic wise. I'm talking about lyrical. I'm talking about skill wise. You know, he is an artist.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But
let me ask you this: you think Rick Ross was trying to do a Suge Knight thing over there with Maybach? I mean,
not so much, but it ain't no telling because he was on some fuckboy shit. He was, taking somebody else's persona, so it ain't no telling. I mean, he living out his fantasies. I'm pretty sure. I
mean, is that what he has to live by? His identity as taking somebody else's persona, or can he just be Rose?
I mean, to him, I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah. All right. Well, before we even continue on with this, I want to go ahead and take a caller. Caller with the area code 323. First numbers is 632, I believe. All right. Okay. I believe that I'm speaking with A. A, this you?
Oh, it's me.
All right, that's what it is. That's what it is. What we do? First of all, for those that don't know, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Mid City, Los Angeles.
All right. What is Mid City? Is that
Mid City, Los Angeles?
Yeah. I know what Mid City is,
Oh,
but those that ain't from out in California may not know.
Is that east of South Central?
Not at all. I mean, that's West Los Angeles. That's
like West. It's not. I wouldn't say West LA because if I say West LA, West LA is like UCLA area.
No, yeah, you're right,
like,
but that's
like 20 years ago, we was calling this West LA.
Yeah,
over here.
that's West LA, but it's
still West LA then.
It's mid. it's what they would call Midtown. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Midtown,
Midtown. It's Midtown.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's Midtown, but it's West.
It's the heart of LA, bro.
Exactly.
You can get anywhere in LA County in 20 minutes from where I live. Anywhere in LA County.
Where you're at, that's where you can fucking go see That's where you can go see effing the Ethiopians, the Africans, the Caribbeans, wherever you want to see the different type of cultures in Los Angeles. That's Midtown.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know what I mean? That's Midtown. Midtown is that area. It's like the heart of Los Angeles. It's still
been getting gentrified for about the last 10 years. It's been getting gentrified over here.
To where now the little skirmishes of West LA is still kind of, you know, what they would call urban ghetto rough, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Still banged out, but all of that's still West LA. Anyhow, you know what I mean? Right. What it do, man? You know what I mean? You trying to touch on anything? Man, I do appreciate you calling in and supporting the show, and especially.
Oh yeah, I was kind of I was listening and I was kind of confused whether I was calling. 1 second, I'm sorry, bro. I had a call coming. Cancel this call.
Yeah, cancel that call, man. Tell them we don't want to know who won the game right now. We'll know after the show who won Clippers, Mavericks.
But like basically like you guys are talking about what hip hop and what rap is and who's hip hop and who's rap.
Okay.
But you know, for us to have this discussion or debate or argument about which one is what, we gotta agree. We gotta have some agreement on what's hip hop and what it's not. You know?
Okay.
So I understand what Five is saying by hip hop being the umbrella, right?
No, that's what I was saying. No.
Look, I heard
Bob, you're not about to take my credit.
Wow.
That's what I was saying.
How you gonna tell
both
the
of you
man?
guys both of you guys are saying the same thing. This is me as a viewer.
That's what I am.
Both of you guys are saying the same thing. You guys have the same understanding. But what I'm saying is we all got to agree on one thing. So we all agree that hip hop is the umbrella, right?
Okay.
And then the other forms of hip hop breaks off. So individual rappers are rappers. A rapper is a hip hop artist, okay? But you can say he's a gangster rapper, or he's a mumble rapper, or he's a drill rapper.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. But all rappers aren't hip hop. I agree with what G's saying too. You feel me? All rappers aren't hip hop because hip hop, when you start talking about the streets and all the other stuff like that, that's when you put yourselves in a category of being not a hip hop artist, but a rapper.
Let me just tweak that hip hop category just a little bit. You can still talk about street, but it's about the bars and the way that you're presenting yourself that makes you hip hop transform differently than rap.
Aren't just rappers. They're gangster rappers.
They're rappers, exactly. They're gangster rappers, but they're not hip hop. They're part of hip hop. They're part of hip hop.
But they are rappers.
They're part of hip hop.
And they're a part of hip hop, right?
But they wasn't rapping hip hop. They didn't have the bars to be hip hop. They was gangster rap underneath the genre.
You guys keep going. I'm gonna take this.
No, most definitely. Go ahead and take a shit wherever you was at. Go finish doing what you was doing. Take that number 2. Stop acting like you was on the phone call. I know you on the toilet bowl, but go ahead.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, but it still falls under the umbrella of hip hop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And that's
so
what I
are
was
we
just
on the
saying
same page
in the segment? But
we still here.
That's exactly what I was saying in the segment you just played. It's they gangster rappers, but they fall under the umbrella of hip hop still.
Listen to this. We can easily agree to this statement I'm about to make. when it matters whether who's what artist and what category.
If you start really looking at whether they
Hold on, let them talk in the mic. I don't think they can hear
start
him.
looking at whether they maintain the same type of principles of hip hop that was the foundation of hip hop, probably not. You know what I mean? But I mean, who's keeping record of history anyways? It's
there is
about
people
money
keeping
now,
record.
it ain't about
There is
but
people
it
keeping
is.
record though, because the fans, the audience, those who don't like you, who
only
do
when
like
it's
you.
needed, but not for appreciation's sake.
But listen, though, this is what we all can agree on, though. This is
hip
what
hop
keeping record. It's
is
the
only
people that
used when
provide us
somebody
with
is
the
trying to
music.
make a point.
And that's like the award.
Hold on, both of you can't talk at the same time.
Ego.
Go
ahead, eh?
So what I'm trying to say is we can agree that there is people keeping record, and that's the people, the Billboard Music and all these award shows.
Right.
So an award show, they're not gonna break it down to best gangster rapper, best this. They're gonna break it down to simple. It's best hip hop artist, best rock and roll artist, best country music. It's gonna be simple. So that's what I'm saying. We can all agree that all these people are rappers. It doesn't matter who's this or
Hold
who's
on,
that.
no, you're right, but this is what I'm trying to tell you
They
guys.
fall under the umbrella of hip-hop.
So now look, if this is what I've been saying the whole time, if you guys listen to the God speak, I've been saying it.
No, you have not. You just
You guys
just
both
played.
been saying the same thing in just different
I
ways.
have-
You
it's
guys
broke
just
down in
are
genres.
refusing to see eye to eye. That's what I'm trying
He
to
was
say.
saying
Is that what
it
it
wasn't
is?
hip hop. He was saying it wasn't hip hop.
No, I'm saying it doesn't classify at the top tier of hip hop.
No,
it's part of the genre, which is rap that has a bunch of subcategories. You have drill rap, you have this kind of rap, you have gangster rap, you have European drill rap, you have Caribbean rap, you have roster rap, you have all kind of different kind of raps.
Drill music is very heavy in the East Coast right now. Most of the rap that's coming out of the East Coast right now, the East Coast.
I got
is
something
drill
even.
music.
I got something even
Most
more
of
for
it.
you.
It's not all of it coming out right now.
It's
drill.
even more heavier in Europe right now.
No,
Just
it is. It's
just
heavy.
think about that one.
So yeah, I'm not gonna call, like, I'm not gonna see a drill rapper and categorize him as a hip hop artist. So that's why I'm saying you guys are saying the same thing. You feel me? Because when I see hip hop, I'm seeing like what it was years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's what it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hip hop artist now
but it
except for
ain't
like
what
Kendrick
it
Lamar. So I
was
agree.
years ago,
Kendrick
though.
Lamar,
But it's not what.
I would see Kendrick Lamar as a hip hop artist more than categorize him as a rapper. You see what I'm saying? Because when it's rapper, it's too broad. You feel me? When you say a hip hop artist, he's a hip hop artist. You're letting the person know what type of music he has. If I was describing Kendrick Lamar to somebody who didn't know who Kendrick Lamar was,
Let me ask you this real quick.
If I just simply label him rap, then that person might not know what to expect from him.
Let me ask you this real quick.
Hip hop artist, they kind of know what to expect.
Go ahead, Five. Let me ask you this real quick, A. Who you got, Kendrick Lamar or J. Cole as hip hop?
Both of them are hip hop.
Okay,
both of them.
I agree with you. Now,
Yep.
I agree with you. Now,
Yep.
now, who's over who, or are you trying to give them the equal credit and say it's a draw?
I can say that Kendrick Lamar has an experience of life that I wouldn't say J. Cole has an experience. Kendrick Lamar has the experience of growing up, so that Kendrick Lamar can be labeled a rapper, which is very broad, or a hip hop artist, because Kendrick Lamar can rap about a little bit of gangster shit because he grew up in there, and he does rap about a little bit of street stuff, as in being hood, as in gangsters. J. Cole, on the other hand, he probably grew up in a not the best neighborhood or something, but he's not in that lifestyle. Because like the gangster lifestyle is a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
Yeah. That's why I say Kendrick Lamar is a hip hop artist and a rapper, but he's not a gangster rapper. Definitely not a gangster rapper. But J. Cole, just hip hop artist. He's not a
Well, neither
rapper,
one of them
you
are
feel me?
gangster rappers. They're hip hop artists.
They're
painting
hip hop artists. They're artists.
Yeah.
They're rappers. They're both rappers
No,
too, but they're not
Kendrick
gangster rappers.
is a rapper. Yeah. And,
No, he's a
and-
hip hop
Kendrick-
artist.
You can call him either or, bro. He's a rapper. He's a hip hop artist. It's the same. It's one
That
and the same.
that first album that he did, that's hip hop, bro.
Yeah, it is hip hop, but it's rap music too.
I agree.
It's rap music,
But
bro.
it was rap.
Let me.
It was a rap album.
About this, y'all.
It was a
All right.
rap album.
It's
a
and
rap album.
That's why I love
See,
it, because it's an argument.
No,
Go ahead.
It was a rap album. He is a rapper. He falls under
Bro,
the
you guys
umbrella.
are both right, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta
he
quit.
falls under the umbrella. Yeah.
All right,
thank
well,
you.
we're gonna quit this right here. So this is what I got for you right now, Guts. Since you are on the line, Mr. A, you know what I mean. Before we close the show out, we definitely got to go ahead, leave off with episode 20 with a bang. Man, you're the only one that called in, so you're the contestant, and you know what that is, right? Oh, you don't know what we're doing?
And it's time for Call It Like It Is. Are you ready to play?
Okay. Well, you heard that. Well, if you didn't, just know that it's time for Call It Like It Is, man. You ready to play?
All right. Yeah, let's play it again.
Play it again. How many times did you play Call It Like It Is?
Just once.
Yeah, just once.
I played it. Well, actually, I played it twice because I called when True and G had their show, and I played it when they both had their show.
Oh, so you played it back like 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's good. That's what's good. Man, well, shit. Ish. You know, we learning, and we definitely getting there. You know what I mean? You took that last final juice. You know what I mean? So I can definitely dig it. So, hey.
What's up?
You know how we do it. I'm going to ask you first, man. Who you got, man? Who is...
What?
When it comes to cartoon female characters, who's hotter, Jessica Rabbit? You're laughing, but I'm asking you, man. Jessica Rabbit, or you know what that is, right?
That's
Man, I can't plead the fifth for this topic of discussion, bro.
That's right.
I sound like a horny man over here saying which cartoon character turns me on.
Hold on, for those that's out there that don't get to see the visuals, that's out there just listening on the streaming platforms, I'm asking this young man, because he's on Call It Like It Is, to go ahead and give me his, who does he think is hotter out of these cartoon characters? You know, fictional young kids things. Out of Jessica Rabbit and Daphne Blake. And if you don't know who Daphne Blake is, she was off of what? A? Probably before you say. A, do you know who she was off of?
I've never heard of Daphne Blake. I know.
I guarantee you have.
Can you see? Can you see?
I guarantee you have.
Let me see. I'm pressing play because when I'm on a phone call, it stops. So let me just catch up. I can see it in a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
I guarantee you know who Daphne Blake is.
I'm looking. Hold on a second.
We're not really allowed to have any too much.
In that purple dress, I don't know who Daphne Blake is.
Yes,
Never
you do.
seen
Five,
her.
go ahead and tell him who Daphne Blake is.
That's Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, Scooby-Doo. Well, I would definitely have to take if I was a cartoon character, I would be trying to jump on was Jessica Rabbit?
Yeah,
definitely.
That's what you guys going after, Jessica Rabbit?
Well, peep this though. But let me tell you why though, man. The music, hip hop music, when it evolved and it
hold on.
South,
No. You have to listen. You know you cannot switch this off of Call Like It Is and then jump back.
Because
you
everything is
can't
relative,
because
bro.
we'll go back to that. But you and Call Like It Is.
Relevant.
This is a time for him. He has to be on point with these. He can't jump back into some stuff that we're already then talked about to go back.
No,
when you're Call Like It
it's
Is,
relative. No, I'm not going to jump back. I'm keeping it on the subject of because this is what I'm saying though. Like in real life, right?
What does that have to do with Daphne Blake and
what the
Mother?
Cartoon character got to do with who?
Because this is Call It Like It Is. Does Daphne Blake rap? Does she rap? Does she rap? Does Daphne Blake rap? Does Jessica Rabbit rap? No, she tried to sing.
I be asking.
We're not talking about nothing that has to do with rap right now. We're talking. I asked you a simple question.
No, but this is what I'm saying though. Listen. You got to hear me out.
Go ahead. Get your point across. I feel you.
This is what I'm trying to say.
I got you.
The music got us tuned in to what we're attracted to. You see what I'm saying? We'll look past a very attractive, slim-looking woman to look at the biggest, thickest booty chick. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? Because of music, though. Because music, and we watch these videos on BET and late night BET and stuff. Yeah. We seeing the thickest women, and it's kind of like brainwashing you into what you attract to. You feel me? So now we looking at cartoon characters and we like, damn, we gonna take that thick ass cartoon character. You feel me? Like it's like that's that. So like now as I grow up, I don't want that thick ass cartoon character or a thick ass woman in real life. That's at 20 or 30 in her 30s because when she turns 60, she might not be, you feel me, healthy moving forward. You feel me? So that's why, I'm picking Jessica Rabbit because what I've been influenced on. But really, Daphne is what you want. You feel me?
Yeah.
With the glasses. You feel me? She's slim. She gonna grow into a nice looking old woman. You feel me?
Gotcha.
But it ain't nothing wrong with dating big girls either, though, because as I get older, I'm starting to like big women myself.
You poke them in the belly. The doughboy commercial.
I'm talking about big
Pillsbury
women.
Doughboy.
I'm not talking about obese, like big, sloppy women. But big women started to be attractive to me, though.
No, I feel you.
I used to make fun of my coworker. He used to really like big girls, like. And I used to be like, bro, what's wrong with you, dog?
There is
Like,
no
I'm
discrimination on this platform, whether you're
discrimination at all.
LGBTQ. I'm just saying, man, whether you're big, whether you're small, whether you're what you call the people who have to jump and stand on ladders to open up on doors.
I'm not big women, bro.
I know. I'm talking about all people, man, because we be getting hit for weird stuff. So certain things, man, I just want to make sure that we cool with on all levels. Cause for real, we only got one more, and then we up out of here, and then we have to find something else to do. You know what I mean? So we got to make sure that, man, we play by their terms. Like I said, I love you guys. Love the platform. Thank you.
It's easy, bro. It's not what you're saying. It's what you talk about and how you talk about it. You can talk about a lot of stuff. It's a certain thing.
It's a fact. No, that's a fact.
Are we?
No, but no. Yes, it is. But you changed it. That's what I'm saying. You didn't.
I was still on subject, bro. I would go with Buffy.
Okay,
just because.
No, I got you. So let me ask you this then. So. But so now but your first decision, because Call It Like It is just with the top of your brain, and you first top of the brain, you're going to go with Jessica Rabbit, correct?
Jessica Rabbit, bro. Jessica Rabbit.
Okay. Yeah. See, my top of the brain, I'm not going with Jessica Rabbit. I'm going with Daphne, because I want to be the first to bust her cheeks. No. You know what I mean? I want to.
She's a virgin, huh?
Nah, she's not a virgin. No, she's not a virgin. She's not a virgin. She got a nigga already. She was fucking with a. She was humping around with the head dude that drove the mystery van. What was my dude's name?
Yeah.
What was his name?
I know you're talking about with the white shirt.
Yeah. You already know.
Around his neck.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's who she was already. But I wanted to be the first one, first melanated negroid to get into those skins. You know what I mean? But it's all good.
This
nigga got too much time on his hands.
Nah. The redhead was the one with the glasses.
Is it me, or is he got too much time on his hands?
Hey man, you never watched cartoons when you was a kid?
Yeah, I didn't watch cartoons as a kid.
Don't have me tell you about the blue Smurfs. But anyhow,
there was only one female in the camp.
That's like I just told you. So do you think every one of those was hidden? Most of them. So you calling her a tramp, bro? How you gonna disrespect Smurfette?
Okay. Hey, I got a question before we move on to the next.
You can't disrespect Smurfette like that, my G.
Yeah, go ahead, dog.
Go ahead.
Hey, I got a question. So since we talk about like fictional characters, right? But more.
No, we're just only talking about. No, we're really only just talking about Jessica Rabbit and Daphne Blake. We ain't talking about any other fictional characters out there. I just asked you about these two characters. See, this is a psychology game. This isn't about anything else. This isn't about trying to twist it or warp it.
Hip hop and all that. That's why I brought all of it, because that plays on our psychology.
Yeah, but you don't control the narrative, my G. I control the narrative. So let's get back to this. So now you're right, exactly. See, all right. So let me go ahead and get on to this. Now that you're in Call Like It Is, we're about to go ahead and, this is the final episode of season 1. So we're gonna go ahead and go out with a bang. So we're about to go ahead and throw out a holiday. So you're about to cancel a holiday for the world. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right. So now, out of Memorial Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, New Year's, which one of these days are you throwing away?
I think I'm gonna throw away Valentine's Day.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of girls out there. You just said, or you just fucked up your whole little, or messed up your little section because they know you a cheap motherfucker. So why? No, I'm just saying that's what they gonna think. I'm just, bro. You got to think quick. That's how they think.
I get it. No, I get it. I could think. I could tell you why I picked Valentine's.
Go ahead.
And that's
Elaborate.
Because, none of these holidays mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we celebrate, we can celebrate this shit every day as we choose to celebrate it. But we're getting into celebrating Valentine's Day. Like I wouldn't say Memorial Day, because Memorial is like we're remembering soldiers, right? But like on the streets, you know, gangsters and mobs, and they got their soldiers too. And then even friendships, you got your soldiers around, you got your friends. So Memorial Day ain't really got to be about celebrating the soldiers that passed away, but just like the good times with the people that surround you all the time. So a day like Memorial Day, I wouldn't do that. A day like Christmas, things like that, I wouldn't do that. But Valentine's Day, like, it really don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can.
But what about
you
appreciate
can love your man because it's a Friday, bro.
Go ahead, Father.
Motherfuckers don't appreciate it anyway.
Yeah, but what about the ladies that do that look forward to that day, that want to match up to the girls that's getting shown on their social medias and their dudes doing stuff, and Valentine's Day needs to be.
I think that's all
I look
bullshit,
forward to
bro.
it.
I mean, it does cause bullshit, but
man.
but let's just stop with the
I
cussing.
did it
See,
for years.
we are trying to advance into a futuristic, higher level. We cannot continue to cuss. We have to use such words that people sit around the table and eat caviar.
Huh?
We are trying to develop into new people. You cannot.
Oh yeah, okay.
You can curse right now, but let's just try not to. If it comes out, I mean, you know, you can't help it. You're human, but see this guy. See, you're going to be the problem why we're still shadow banned.
Not me.
See, that's why I say when you're too gangster for TV, you know what I mean? Yeah.
This ain't TV.
Nah, it's radio.
Okay.
So I mean,
like you heard what the man said earlier, right?
Maybe I
what
forgot.
you saying is how you saying
Exactly. See, should we not edit out some of the verbiage that we use? Should we not sit up straight?
You ain't heard damn and fuck. No.
I think I have. You just said it right now.
No word.
Yeah, but it was just a little slip. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing.
No, it's nothing right now. But at the end of the day, it's something to whoever out there is listening to these algorithms and watching all of these wordplays. But anyhow, so you said Valentine's Day, right? Valentine's Day is what you're throwing away with?
I would get rid of Valentine's Day. Yes.
Okay.
That's just off the top of the head. I'm sorry.
Top of the head. All right, man. Now we're gonna go ahead, since again this is episode 25. We know we usually throw one in to make them throw it away, but we're gonna throw in two.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
Hey, this is about to cause some real tension amongst the nationalities out here. So you better choose your answer wisely, my G.
Oh, what everybody else's opinions about what holiday they gonna throw out?
Oh no. Okay. No, just
I'm
okay.
the only.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
You speaking for the world. You speaking for the world, baby.
Oh, okay.
All right, so check me out. We have to stop eating one of these nationalities' foods. All right?
Okay. We have to stop doing what?
We have to stop eating one of these nationalities' foods. We can no longer eat it. We throwing it away. We scrapping it. So I'm going to give you some names, and you're just going to say, you're going to remember them, and then at the end, you're going to come up with your decision. Which food of the nationality we're throwing away? Just like you threw away Valentine's Day. You broke all the ladies' hearts that want to get with you, that know you a cheat mother. Hey, ain't fucking him. You know what I mean?
That permanently, huh?
Okay, yeah, exactly. So now we're on food from the nationalities. Okay. Up first, the so-called Black American melanated Negroid. Exactly. Soul food. Okay, let's move on. Good old Asian persuasion, Chinese food, Japanese food, Oriental Express, whatever you want to call it, that good food.
But they're
hold on. No, you just listening right now. You just listening right now.
All right, I got you. I'm listening.
This is Indian food, the good curry chicken and everything else.
That's not,
you know.
Hey man, that's not getting thrown out. That's definitely not getting thrown out.
Oh, you like that smell, huh?
Yeah, I like that shit, though.
Yeah, you one of them
hey man, I'm
when I was
a food person, bro. Hey man, I'm a food person, bro. I eat a lot of food. I won't eat no chitlins and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't eat chitlins either, dog.
But I eat food, bro.
Yeah,
I might fuck around and eat an insect if somebody, put it in front of me. If they was a world class chef or something, they knew what they was doing.
See, now I'm gonna be real with you. If you was asking me this on a certain type of weird type of question, on saying whose house smells the worst or has the worst aroma,
coming out their area based on their food, I would have had to say Indians from India, not indigenous. I'm talking about those over there with the dots on there.
Yeah. I got you. I'm following.
Yeah. They would have definitely had the worst smelling food because that is crazy. You don't think so? See, we have different. You probably type that eat raw onions. You like raw onions? No. Okay. You like raw onions?
I gotta take this phone. Let's just,
Yeah. Go ahead. You're a busy man. You're a busy man. You probably
I can eat a little bit of raw onion.
Yeah, you're a busy man. You probably one of those that got a gold chain and got hair on your chest. Is that you, A? You got a gold chain with hair on your chest?
Yeah.
You got on the silk shirt? You know what I mean? You keep getting calls. You the man? You the supplier? That's what you're giving me the impression of. You keep getting all these dang calls. Anyhow, what you say? What did you say about that, Five? About that?
I said onions, raw onions, probably on a hamburger or something.
You eat a raw onion? You like them grilled?
Yeah, I like them grilled too. But yeah, raw onion ain't bad.
But you eat onions, period?
Yeah.
See, I don't eat onions.
I'm back.
That's you.
Yeah, I know. It's just me. Do you like bell peppers?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So what's the difference between bell peppers and onions?
I don't know. I don't eat bell peppers.
So you discriminate against the green and you eat the white.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, then you said.
Oh, I'm just saying. This how these niggas be talking.
He said that's how these niggas be talking.
Not you. But you know this how.
Yeah, you be talking. That's how you be talking. That's you.
I ain't eat none of them mother.
Yeah, but what that guy?
I'm just saying. What's the difference to you? I'm just saying. Don't they both taste the same?
You not fucking with bell peppers or onions?
No bell peppers, no onions, no none of that, bro.
Man.
I don't fuck with bell peppers, but I fuck with onions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you. Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on. So when you grew up eating, bro, you was a picky eater. You was eating like the cheeseburger without the tomatoes and everything.
You're absolutely right. I didn't start eating tomatoes.
Like,
go ahead. No, you go ahead. You doing a good job.
They give you whatever you want to eat. They
Not
give
at
you
all.
whatever you wanted.
No. You see, you're wrong on that part. See, I used to have to sit at the table, bro. If they put bologna in my sandwich, and that's all I had to eat, nigga, was a straight bologna sandwich, nigga. No mayonnaise, no Miracle Whip, nigga. No lettuce. No. I'm gonna. Even though it's called like this, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the real. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If it was a sandwich put in front of me, bro, or just some scrap or whatever the hell was there that I just wasn't with, I had to sit there, bro. Now, and this is on my soul. Maybe my family members out there watching, they can probably tell me if I'm making some bullshit, bro. I had to sit there until I ate it. And I mean, you talking about we ain't talking about no 1 or 2 hours, bro. I'm talking about sitting there till my head is on the table and I'm asleep. To like 5, 6, you know what I mean, hours, you know what I mean, to where I'm like trying to sneak off stuff in my mouth, trying not to throw up, go in the bathroom and spit it in the toilet bowl. You know what I mean?
Trying to flush. What are you eating though?
I eat on the days that listen to me, bro. It's like a school menu. I eat when the food is good to my taste buds available. That's how it was.
So you don't believe in having acquired taste? You don't believe in acquired taste?
Bro, I do believe in acquired taste, but if you want to be like technical, the body only needs to eat when it needs to eat. You know what I mean?
Right,
if you overeat, then there's no need. That's you just being gluttonous and just doing your own thing and just being greedy based on.
But we're not talking about how much to eat. We're talking about what we're eating.
No, that's what I'm saying. And so now what you're eating, you know what I mean, based on the culture and area that you grew up in, you know what I mean, you're going to develop certain habits. You know what I mean? I just always just looked at certain shit different. And I don't want to get too deep in that because, again, it's called like it is. You guys can ask me questions, bring me on your show, and I definitely ask anything. But, nigga, you on my show, so now let's go ahead and get back onto this. Now, curry chicken, you know what I mean? You see that on the screen. How about African? Actual African food. Actual African. We're not talking about...
I got a homeboy whose mom was from East Tanzania, East Africa, and she used to make shit with okra in it, with callaloo. You know what I'm saying? I eat all that, bro. I eat all that.
Use a pig. That's a pig eats everything.
No, I just like food, bro. I like, you know what I'm saying? I like cultures, bro. Like I was eating sushi. I was eating sushi, raw sushi, when I was in you know what I'm saying, first grade, because I went to schools.
And I bet you you over 6 feet too, aren't you?
Huh?
I bet you're over 6 feet tall too, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 6'2".
Exactly.
Yeah, you seen me before.
I know I seen you. You know what I mean? But I guarantee you over 6 feet tall. You eating like a monster. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm 6
we
feet
need
tall
pigs.
because I got a brother. I got a brother. All my brothers is over 6 feet tall. My dad's over 6 feet tall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you guys are going to be useful eaters for you guys to be the hog mogs of the planet to eat up all this bullshit. Go ahead.
You being judgmental.
You know?
Wow, you being real judgmental, just trying to push your point.
No, I ain't pushing no point. There's no point.
You being real judgmental with that.
No point. Love you all. You guys make the best athletes.
You see that?
Hey, no, they make the best athletes. But look, okay.
You were being politically correct when he asked me if I was tall. I said actually how fat I was.
How about the good old Arab food? You know what I mean? Lamb, dates.
I fuck with falafel. You know what I'm saying? Some gyros, dog. You know, lamb. I love me some lamb.
Yeah.
All that, man.
Okay.
All that.
Okay.
Shit fire.
Okay. Your mouth watering, ain't it? Just salivating, just tripping all
Man,
off the
after
side.
I get off of this phone call, I'm getting on Uber Eats.
Hell
I'm
no, I
finna
ain't eating
see
no
what I'm about
lamb.
to eat.
Why the hold up, hey. Why the hell would I eat some lamb?
Why not?
What do you mean? I'm gonna ask you, why should I?
I'm saying you ain't
Lamb
tried
is
it?
good, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. Lamb is good, dog.
Yeah, it is.
It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you eat meat, I wouldn't say to knock lamb until you try it, bro.
Yeah.
First of all,
That's all.
when I did eat that type of stuff, I did try it, and that was the nastiest tasting. I have tried it, and the
What
way
kind
that
of
it
lamb did
tasted.
you have, though?
I don't know what type of
that
lamb
made
but
it?
First of all, it was at a restaurant up in Pomona on the top of a mountain, and I don't want to give them a shout out or no promotion. You know what I mean? Because they're a high class restaurant. You basically, for those that know that's been there, you turn over a red stop sign, a green stop sign, and it allows them to keep bringing you types of meat.
Brazilian food.
Listen, I don't care whatever label. I'm not here to promote anything. Yeah. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Point thing is that when they brought me some of that meat, you know what I mean, was tangy, was a type of taste that where you know what I mean. It was.
But let me tell you about
Hold on.
The tangy part didn't come from the meat, though.
No. It was foul, and not just that. Just me, just into my conscience, not knowing not to even try that shit, because even at that time, I didn't even eat no type of other meat than chicken at that time, and I was just trying it because I was with my peoples, and it was something different, like deer meat. I thought, you know what I mean, and it wasn't. It was something else.
Deer meat is gamey.
Deer meat is nice, because you know what I mean.
It's
Venice,
gamey.
it's nice.
I like deer meat.
I like turkey jerky. That's the only type of meat that I really munch on all the time is turkey jerky. You know what I mean. I like, and then I like white chicken breasts, like pechuga.
Yeah.
You know those you know, all my Southsiders and Latin lovers know what that is. Pechuga. You know what I mean. I love that part of the meat. Other than that, I don't eat any other parts of the meat. So that's out the window. But now, this is you. So now, you said that you love that good old Arab good food, right?
I don't love it, but
no, but you like it right now. You eat it though, right? That's something that you thought about. Right
I eat. I'll try Arab. Yeah, I eat some. I haven't ate too much Arab food. I would say more Mediterranean than Arab food.
Okay, well, same thing.
Not too much Arab food. I haven't dabbled in. No.
Same thing. They barely have water. They still have to. Am I lying?
Wow.
Am I lying? I mean, no.
The Mediterranean barely has water.
That whole region, they have to live in the desert.
Have you ever heard?
It's desert food. So I'm being metaphorically speaking. They just have desert food. You're not gonna see that soul food you saw. Anyhow, blah blah blah. Anyhow, never mind. Anyhow, let's hold on.
No, you ain't gonna see no soul food in the Mediterranean.
Now you might though. You might.
No, I don't think so.
You might.
I don't think nobody got no collard greens.
Shit.
In the Mediterranean.
They got collard greens.
But you know,
they probably
you know
do
what
now.
I mean, though.
No, but anyhow, let's go. You're right about that.
Yeah.
I think they do now though. They probably got some collard greens.
Ain't no M&Ms.
Ain't no
M&Ms.
Ain't no Roscoe's.
Ain't no Roscoe's in the Mediterranean.
It probably is though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's one.
No. Wherever United States has been, and they took their armies, they probably got Because they say there's a lot of. Well, I know this from you, G. Like it's a lot of obesity up in like some of those Arab countries that got McDonald's now and stuff. Because
Facts. They definitely got it out
people
there.
are just eating McDonald's and shit like that, just like fucking hogging on it every day.
No, except for the tribal leaders and all of those that's inside their religious code still. They definitely try to stick to their cult formation, so they try to stay out. So now let me ask you this: what about this Italian food? Hey,
I like Italian food.
You like Italian, huh?
Yeah, fucks with it.
I like Italian food. Yeah.
All right. Now, last but not least,
I like noodles, bro. I like noodles of all.
Well, noodles don't classify as Italian food.
I know,
you have Asian noodles.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is
pasta.
I like Italian dishes and pastas and stuff like that.
I don't think that they would like you too much classifying their food as noodles.
No. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, bro. I like spaghetti noodles. I like pasta. I like ramen. I like things like that.
I know what you're
That's what I'm trying to say. I like things that can soak up the taste of the broth or the gravy. I like rice and gravy. You know, I like different types of rice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you a pussy eater, ain't you?
Wow.
And I like hair on it too.
Yeah. Grown ass man.
Hey, let's not get too provocative, but you a wild guy. Hey, yeah, I just had to ask. I bet you was a nasty man. boy. But what you think
I ain't
about?
eat no booty though. I ain't eat no chitlins though. You feel me?
So you're not down with the booty long game, huh?
No, I ain't with that.
He's a wild guy. So what you think about Taco Tuesday, man? The Mexicans, man, and they good food.
Yeah.
The all the food that they
That's
bring,
what I'm
burritos,
grabbing when I
tacos.
get out of here.
Look at you just greedy. Look at this guy.
Yeah, Mexican food is
Corn
good.
asada
Mexican food
tacos,
is
nigga,
good.
when I get out of here.
All right. So now that we watched them all, we seen them all. Which one are you getting rid of?
But that ain't all of them though.
No, that's enough. That's enough.
That ain't nowhere near all of them. Or
That's enough. These are the main ones.
All right, which one I'm gonna get rid of?
Hold on.
Of the main ones?
I want to classify because I just want you to know so that way we talk for the people that's out there. This is not for the ones trying to say, oh, everybody else don't got food because everybody got food. But these are the main cuisines. Exactly.
5 continents.
Exactly. These are the main cuisines of the planet, bro. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So now, without being too technical, because I'm the most technical one, as 5 say, on the planet.
For no reason at all.
Always a reason for something.
I would probably like put away some food that's more.
No,
like,
which one you throwing away for good? You're speaking for the people.
Yeah, for good.
You're the representation of the people.
It would probably be. Oh, for the people. Okay, I'm speaking for the people.
You're speaking for the people.
I would get rid of the American food.
I mean, but what American food? I mean, which one? Be specific. I gave you specific
This is for the
names.
people. If I make a decision for the people, see, because when you ask me about Buffy and them, I'm not making decisions for the people.
Yeah, what was American?
You feel me?
Well, like I said, I told
I'm
him.
getting rid of the food, and there's no such thing as this food.
You saw melanated Negro soul food.
Yeah.
You
I would say
saw.
soul food. I would get rid of the soul food, the American food, because American food is some of the sloppiest, most unhealthy food in the world. So that's what I would get rid of if I'm making a decision for the world.
So out of all that food you saw right there, the food that you would get rid of is the fried chicken, the
I would have to get
macaroni
rid of the world.
and cheese.
I'm doing what we're doing for the world. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah, and that's why I'm helping you. I'm just.
Yeah.
Is that what you're getting rid of?
Yes, American food.
All right.
Fried chicken.
Hey,
pizza, not pizza, but American pizza, American.
No,
shrimp,
no, not American, because when you go into pizza, we're just going to stick that's Italian. We're not going to change it. We're not going to convert it.
But I'm saying, I'm saying like American food, like fried chicken and all that stuff. That's what I'm getting rid of.
Okay, all right.
It's a lot of unhealthy.
So you're getting rid of all the soul food, basically. Soul food got to go.
All American.
I mean, if I could pick and choose, but if you say which continent's food, I would get rid of American food because it's really like unhealtty food. For the most part.
Soul food is American.
Yeah, it is. You're definitely right. That is American food.
Yeah, so hot dogs, all that shit.
But American. I mean, hot dogs don't classify as soul food. You know,
that's American.
Exactly, that's American. See, I didn't put that in there because
no, hot dogs isn't hot dogs. Well,
hot dogs is American food.
Like,
let me tell you something.
Yeah,
America only has America only has 2 foods, bro. That's the hot dog and the hamburger. That's it.
Yeah.
French fries is French. They don't have any tacos. Is Mexico. Pizza is Italian.
French fries ain't even French.
Yeah. Point blank is it has a name called French fries.
It's just French.
It's French fried,
Yeah.
which brought it to.
Yeah,
it makes it French fried means it's Frenched. It's French owned. The patent. Point blank. No, Mickey D's is French fries now, but.
Fried chicken barbecue, that's American food.
That's a fact. Yeah, barbecue and niggas.
I would get rid of American food, man.
That's American.
Okay.
American food, bro. It's all based off of meat mostly. It was American food I'd get rid of, bro.
All right, most definitely.
Easy.
Okay,
That's an easy one.
We'll roll with that. All right, hey, tell me 3 things you love about your significant other.
Damn, dog. The significant other that comes to mind that I'm with right now. I'm gonna say 3 things I love about my significant other. She's down for me, I would say, in a sense.
Okay.
You know.
That's only one. That's hard. She's listening, bro.
No, no, she's not listening.
Okay,
I'm glad she's not listening. But
well, other women listen. They might ask their other niggas
been
significant
together?
others some questions.
off and on for like going on 10 years.
Oh, okay.
But she really works hard for what she does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's an undocumented
Enough said, bro. Don't even say no more. So you only came up with 2. You when I not even, you barely came with 1.5, bro. And you felt that one right there. But anyhow, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Hey,
You love her enough to keep her in this country, nigga. You should have said that.
Do you think so? Let's see how much you love her right now. Let's see how much you love her. Hey, the world just turned to zombies. You have 5 minutes to save 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
Who you saving?
You're gonna give me a choice. I just gotta pick 2 people who I'm saving, like in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's known to everybody.
No, to you.
To you. You have 5 minutes to save 2 people. Who you saving? Give them a shout out.
Oh shit. I gotta save myself first, right?
No, you don't.
No, see, you're doing too much. You all would have been infected about time you came up with who you're about to save. Let's play it again. You have 5 minutes to save 2 people. Who you saving?
I'm saving the 2 closest people that's to me, nearest to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they are
the 2 closest people nearest to me, like in the vicinity.
Oh, at the moment. You talking about in the moment.
Yeah, I got 5 minutes, right?
Wow.
Oh, so you're not.
I got 5 minutes to pick. I got 5 minutes to save 2 people around me. I'm gonna save the 2 closest people. It don't matter whether this person. To me, it don't matter whether this person is my significant other or my dad or my son. If I got a time.
This is more technical than me.
Yeah, bro,
he's more technical than me.
Look, it's based on time that the emergency around. I'm gonna save the 2 closest people nearest to me. I'm not gonna skip this person because I love this person more than this person. That's not even a good way to think. You feel me?
No, I got you. I'm not. It's not about thinking. I'm just saying, like sometimes some people wouldn't even think. Like if a mother saw her,
I wouldn't think.
Hold on. Listen. If a mother saw her child right next to another person who was standing there, and the fucking building was about to collapse, and she knew it was collapsing, she saw it crumbling. I can almost 99.5% tell you that the mother is going to go for her child rather than go for the other person that's just about to get crushed with her child first.
Yeah.
See how easy that is? That's all. Let's move on.
I know, that was a more clear scenario that you painted.
Well, let me just know this. Everybody in those 5 minutes who was around you, they all got in the zombie apocalypse. They're all dead. They all died. They all running around trying to get a shot to vaccinate themselves. All right. So now let me ask you this, Jay. What's the nastiest thing your grandmother used to cook you?
The nastiest thing one of my grandmothers used to cook?
Yes, sir.
okay, it wouldn't be not nasty. Like it would just be like depending on what she made it with. But like, my grandmother didn't cook chitlins though. That's for one thing I want to say. Not my grandma, but okra. I like okra, but sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't like it. It just depends on how slimy it is and how it's cooked.
No, it don't supposed to be slimy.
So that's the nastiest.
It would be okra.
That's the nastiest thing that your grandmother used to cook was okra.
That my grandma cooked. Yes.
What about you, Five?
Nasty?
The nastiest thing your grandmother used to cook. And those in the comment, if you want to type in what your nastiest thing your grandmother cooked, go ahead, read them out before we close the show. Call in, tell us what's the nastiest thing. It's okay.
Well, for me, it was greens because I hated greens, and the only time I had to eat them is when my grandmother came to visit. So. Yeah,
Greens? So you don't? So you probably don't like greens to this day.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. And she used to make me eat mine.
It's food that I didn't like as a kid, but then when I had that one person's like version of that food, it like totally like changed my whole perspective about it. Where I could just eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's really just mind over matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I'm a person that's like I got an open mind to food, man. Like we used to have like show and tell at the elementary schools I went to, first grade and stuff. I used to be Korean people that used to bring in sushi from their family, with Belizean people that used to bring in Belizean. So I used to try it all, man. I wouldn't be like, oh, I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I just like food. My grandma cooked well. I had two grandma that kind of like they cooked both soul food, but they cooked like different soul food. Like one would cook cornbread, but one would cook hot water cornbread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's you know, so it's like, you know, I like the experience of eating food and stuff like that. And I'm a person that really I'm not a glutton though. You know what I'm saying? I can be, but like.
You sound like a monster though.
Eat just like once a day though.
You just slurp up food, and I know
but
that
I enjoy it though.
And you already verified you a super pussy. People, bro.
Like if I buy a pack of candy, it's all gonna get smashed like until it's all done. I'm not a person that just eat some candy and then put it to the side and come back to it, bro. I'm gonna smash that shit.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash it.
I'll leave that shit for days.
You'll leave it for days. I'm gonna smash it right then and there. You know what I mean? Now that's a fact.
All right.
Now that's a fact. Now, hey, I definitely want to appreciate you, man, for calling in. You know what I mean? Taking part in this closeout of season 1, episode 20. You know, definitely, man. You know, everybody in here is a little faded, trying to keep their composure. You know, I see that they drained a little bit. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, man. Because we definitely loaded over here. And
on the couches,
agree. And
that's probably kind of why some of the conversations go on a sidebar a little bit too. Is
no, nothing goes sidebar.
Liberation, you feel me?
Man, tell him again.
Not at all. Because even and see this is what no, and I'm glad you said that.
What y'all got in those cups over there, man? What y'all got in those cups?
I call that G juice, baby. G juice. You know what I mean? That's G juice, baby. I might put that on the market there. So just think about that. You know what I mean? But besides that, you know what I mean? Definitely, that even just goes to show you, yo, if tipsy, faded, whatever you want to call it, and incapacitated high, which I'm really not, but that's what they want to classify me. You think so? Y'all think so? But I still have the wherewithal to speak in a manner to which you agree on. Keep rocking with me. It means I make sense. And I'm not just here wasting my time at all of this bibble blabble that we be talking about. So-called news media. Sitting here with the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods who sometimes doubts me, but I definitely know he agreed to disagree. To agree.
I'm the one qualified to do it.
Facts. That's a fact. Before we get up out of here, is there anywhere that they can find you?
You just find me on Xbox, man.
Love that motherfucking Xbox, don't you?
Space GUTTZ playing video games, or catch me in Mid City, man. Stomping.
I heard the hell out of that. Now, before I ask you, Five, before you go, I want to say what was the nastiest thing my grandma used to make me.
Okay.
Or just make period. And that was salmon croquettes. I used to hate that day. It was like certain days I knew that she was cooking. You don't even know what salmon croquettes is? See, your parents from the South? Your grandparents from the South? They never cooked you salmon croquettes? Aaron, you ever had salmon croquettes?
Yeah, I had salmon croquettes.
What'd you think about that? You like that?
Most of the time I liked it, yeah.
You're nasty, mother. Nakia said kidney stew.
Kidney beans or like?
No, I have no clue. Kidney stew. I couldn't even.
That sounds.
Is that like nasty. Kidney beans too?
Yeah, that sounds. Nasty.
I don't even eat beans, so I don't know.
That sounds nasty.
That sounds crazy.
Man, Jahai, you remind me of a homie I used to have. That whenever he grew up with his mom, right?
I didn't grow up with my
mom. But my homeboy did. His mom was single, right?
Okay.
He grew up with his mom, and she gave him whatever he wanted. He had all the Jordans.
Hey, nigga, I mean, he want to be technical. I'm a technical motherfucker too. This is two technical motherfuckers battling it out.
But what the reason why you remind me of him, bro, is because he eats a couple things, like certain things, and if he eats spaghetti, he has to have barbecue sauce. So
that's a nasty nigga. I don't put barbecue sauce on my spaghetti.
If we go to a restaurant,
you just better not put no onions in my shit.
Or if he was at a wedding and they had spaghetti for dinner, he would literally ask, like, does anybody have any barbecue sauce? Do y'all have barbecue sauce back there? If you don't have no barbecue sauce, he probably won't eat that spaghetti. Bro.
No, that is me. Because if I ask, if somebody bring me something that I need to put hot sauce on it and they don't have any hot sauce, I can almost assure you I'm not going to eat it.
Hey, man. Come on, man. You're an intelligent guy, bro.
Intelligence has nothing to do with the desire that you want to put in your belly or who you want to bang. So, again, at the end of the day, like I said, that's what it is. Now, 5, what it do, my G, man? Episode 20, the closeout. No, it's been long. It is what it is. It had to be.
I'm hanging on.
We had to take a look back at our progress from where we was when we started to where we're at.
Yeah, amen. It's a blessing.
It's definitely a blessing, man. And I don't even get into the spookism with blessings and who blesses who and who's going to do what.
You just could have left it at that.
I can't leave it at that.
You just should have left it at that.
Because I have a bunch of people who's riding on my side of like, hey man, cut all that motherfucking religious bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't have no barbecue sauce right now for the spaghetti. You see that? You see that? When it was no need.
So you wanted
when it was no need.
You wanted me to leave it on the pasta sauce.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, good looking, man. Thank you for calling in. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
No, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Stay tapped in. Want to appreciate you all for tuning in to episode 20 of G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Man, it's definitely been a long one, but it's definitely been a great overview and look back. And man,
yeah,
where we was and where we came, just on who we are as a people and what we're trying to accomplish here in this streaming world.
Yeah.
As far as new news media.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? The future looks bright. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of potential out there, and I'm excited.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm excited, and yeah.
That's a fact, and like I said, man, I'm gonna have to go ahead and
coming for y'all.
And
stay rocking with us, stay rolling with us.
Facts, and try to get this guy to go legit. You know what I mean, as much as possible. And he always talking about me. I'm the one that's this and that, but it looked like he's the problem. He's the one that's gonna keep us banned, shadow banned, and blocked, and able to move on and become one of those iconic Joe Rogan, Joe Budden, Charlemagne, I don't know what to call him now after Kwame, but everything else, you know what I mean? But definitely, anyhow, besides all of that, man, we here for it. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We out. Thank you all. Y'all know what it is. G's Mystery Show. Our World Revealed.
Go get it.
Already.